out every digit of my address and social security number because she hit the button!
I don't think literally any of what you said came through because it literally just updated now saying that we're live.
Oh my god, we're live, she hit the button!
Oh, never mind. No, something did come through about your security number. Awesome.
Awesome.
Hi, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
We're doing very normal today. I'm just going to announce that we're live in places so that we can do the stream.
Hell yeah.
I mean, we can do the stream without announcing it, but it helps. Let's see. Alright, here... 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 There we go. Here... Hey! Thanks for that resub. I haven't seen who it's from yet, because I'm still posting things.
It's from friend of the stream, Tiffany.
Oh shit! Teffy, thank you for the resub! I forgot to do an at everyone.
Tiffany, I got your message about teeth. I'm gonna be thinking about that all day now.
I don't know what that means, but that's awesome. Fucking of course you're getting messages about teeth. You specifically.
What do you mean?
Hi, honey.
Hi! I love you.
I love you too. So it's been a morning so far. A good one for me, but I did wake up 8 in the morning, after kind of a bad sleep, quite frankly. Like, I had trouble going to bed, I was tossing and turning for a while. It was the weird, awful combination of simultaneously too warm and too cold, which was a nightmare to get comfortable in. I feel like I probably only got, like, asleep around, like, I want probably closer to, like, 1 or 1:30 or something.
Oh, jeez.
And I was, like, thinking to myself as I was getting settled down, oh, fuck, this is bad, I'm getting woken up early tomorrow, I'm gonna feel miserable. And then I wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just sitting here thinking, like, this is the best I've felt in weeks, actually.
Hooray!
So what the fuck? What is the deal with that? And I had a nice breakfast, because there's a place not too far from where I am that does, like, I think they mostly do, like, breakfast and brunch stuff. Like, the name of the restaurant is, like, an egg joke. And so I like to get, like, a nice little treat breakfast that's, like, you get, eggs and fruit and beans and potatoes and a bit of sausage and French toast and a crepe, and it's really goddamn big. And so basically I buckle down and eat that, and it's like, alright, that's breakfast and lunch in one meal, and I'm good.
Awesome. Love that kind of meal.
And I was originally thinking of getting it tomorrow, because tomorrow's GDQ, and I thought, yeah, that'd be a fun treat to enjoy while I watch speedruns, but I kind of thought, I feel like it's gonna be busier on Sunday, because it tends to be.
People love getting Sunday breakfast.
Yeah, so I got up early, and my mom and I went out there, and there was, like, no one there. So it was like, alright, cool, I chose the perfect day to get this. And so that was good, and I drank my single small coffee, and I felt like my skin was going to explode off my body, because I don't know what the hell they do with their beans.
Uh-oh.
Still don't know the schedule for that. All you need to know, first day of GDQ, fucking stat, loaded. So much good
Literally.
shit.
First stream, Sonic Frontiers. Second stream, Bug Snacks, finally at GDQ. Third stream, Mega Man Maker, I think? I forget what's after that, but I mean, come on, first 2 streams.
Hey, what if we just pull up the schedule right now during the intro and read it over? That'd be a
Yeah,
fun
might
thing
as well.
to do. Here we go. For folks that aren't aware, I reckon most folks that are watching an early Holly stream are probably Holly regulars and do know, but for those that aren't aware, I do like hosting GDQ on a side stream every year, so I'm going to be doing that. That starts tomorrow. It's early this year, so it's going to be a fun time. First stream, or first game, Sonic Frontiers any percent. Then Bugsnax, all bosses co-op. They're doing Mega Man Maker, which I think is going to be a fun time because Mega Man fan games are real charming, IMO. Fucking F-Zero X, all tracks, which is going to be hype as fuck. Thank you, Crystalline Chaos, for the resub.
Job, finally.
Oh shit, congrats on Job!
Support the Holly Smile.
Hell yeah!
Hey! Hell yeah!
You make sure you're spending most of it on yourself and not on me, but I appreciate it all the same.
Mm-hmm.
You got to look out for yourself first and foremost, but I appreciate the patronage all the same.
Yeah. Just all y'all out there, never underestimate the joy of disposable income. Get yourself a treat.
For real, for real. Oh god, I feel that, Teffy. There's like a couple of days where it's like, either there's shit happening when I already had plans, or there's shit happening real late at night, and it's like, fuck, I want to watch this live though, but like, at the very least, the VODs. What else on the first day? Skate 2, Minish Cap, Ring Fit Adventure is a bonus game, which is almost certainly getting met, because, like, those get met real fucking fast on the first day.
And also, I don't know about y'all, I want to see that.
I think people want to see a Ring Fit speedrun, yeah. Luigi's Mansion 100% Race.
Excited for that.
DMC4 Special Edition, which sounds like it'll be a fun time. And then at like 3 in the morning my time, which I'm very sad about, Banjo-Kazooie 100%, because...
We'll hit that up together later, honey.
Yeah. You can say what you will about the fucking Rareware N64 collectathons. They are always fun speedruns to watch, IMO. Mm-hmm.
You can have feelings about a game and still go, well, the speed one is great.
Sonic 06!
Yep.
Yo, howdy Hazel. I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day so
Hey,
far.
Hazel.
Let's see. Monday. There's some fucking games. There's
Monday. There's games.
There's an Attack on Titan video game, which I don't give a shit about. It's in the morning.
So we get to sleep in?
Well, I mean, it's 11 in the morning for me, so I'm already gonna be awake.
So you get to do literally anything else?
I get to go for a walk.
Yay!
For an hour. Yippee! Crisis Core any percent, Peggle Deluxe, whole bunch of stuff. Monday they're doing Sly Cooper. All keys. I don't know what that means, because I don't know anything about Sly Cooper. A Link Between Worlds. Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon 1 and 2, Symphony of the Night as a bonus game, Randomizer, a Step Mania showcases on Monday, which is a hell of an early place to put it.
Ooh, interesting. Especially because there's more rhythm games, like there's a proper rhythm game block later in the week.
Mm-hmm. 5 in the morning my time on Tuesday, they're doing Snalf, which is gonna be fun, but I'm gonna be in bed. If I can wake up at 8 in the morning on Tuesday, Disney's 102 Dalmatians Puppies to the Rescue all levels inbound race, immediately followed by Ratatouille on the GameCube. I didn't know there was a fucking Ratatouille video game.
Yeah, that was perfectly in the era where every video game, no matter what, got a every movie, no matter what, got a video game.
Right. It's why I've seen so many people talk about how the fucking Lord of the Rings Gollum game feels extremely like a PS2 era licensed game taken out of time and transposed into 2023. Which is really goddamn funny. If you have your Wayner Italianos, post them in chat now.
I literally went to bed like 2 hours later than intended because I could not tear my eyes away from watching him attempt to play that game.
Awesome.
I say attempt not because of Wayne's gameplay, but because of the game itself. The game itself is one of those games that fights your attempts to play it. It does not want to be played.
I so desperately want, like, some kind of post-mortem about that video game, and I know we're basically never gonna get it. And I need to know, why did this, like, publishing outlet acquire the dev team that did Deponia and get them to make this shadow sequel to Styx or whatever. Like,
Literally, the
baffling.
double take I had to do when I saw Daedalic Entertainment's name attached. What are y'all doing in there? Get out of there! Go make another point and click that disappoints me!
Oh dear.
I did my time in the mines, I get to say it.
That's like me with Destiny.
You understand. You fundamentally understand.
What else have we got? Crosscode is also on Tuesday. That's probably a fun run, but I'm avoiding looking at it because I want to play that myself someday. Hi-Fi Rush any % right afterwards. Bastion...
I'm excited to see the speed tech. Ooh.
Bastion live tutorial showcase.
Oh, that's interesting.
Huh. Returnal Elder Scrolls Anthology main series. I'm assuming that means Elder Scrolls 1 through 5? Question mark? Unless the anthology is just like 1, 2, and 3 or something like that. I don't actually know what it entails. The ads are happening, by the way. What else? Bioshock 2 any %, Halo 3 Legendary, Twin Snakes any %, which is gonna be fucking fun because Twin Snakes is fucking goofy. Silent Hill Homepour. I don't know what that is.
I assume... Or no, I do know what this is because of friend of the stream, Hallow, Jake Rat, man of many names, was telling me about it. Punchy's doing it, or was involved with it, I believe. It is Silent Hill Downpour and Silent Hill Homecoming. Together somehow.
At the same time?
Either at the same time, or back-to-back, or something of the sort.
Mystery.
It's Punchy. We can never be sure.
That's fair. I mean, Punchy's not the one running this.
It's not? I thought he was involved.
It is being run by someone named Schmumbler.
Ah. Still, I am excited to see whatever the fuck that entails.
The Wednesday early morning block for me includes stuff like Signalis, Dead Rising, something called Kidnapped on PC, and that's scary.
Scary!
Listar doing Dharma Dojo, and then it's more reasonable hours, Gauntlet at 9, Sifu, Exodus from the Earth, Toho 14.3, all scenes, no items. 14.3 is the one where, like, if I'm remembering right from Doc's presentation, it's the one where it's like, the game is designed to be nigh on impossible unless you're specifically using the items, like that's the intent of the way the game is designed. You can still beat it without the items.
Interesting, interesting.
Shatterhand, Lil Gator Game, Dangun Feveron? You made that up, that's not real.
That's a made-up game.
Trine, N+, ooh, N++, that'll be fun. Hitman 3, that'll be fun. Shadow the Hedgehog! Sonic Adventure DX, All Stories Relay, Majora's Mask, Blitz Randomizer from Spike Vegeta. Mario Odyssey is a bonus game, that'll almost certainly be met. Paper Mario, any % no ace. And that's like almost 2 hours long. And then it's the Thursday early morning stuff, including a game called Give Me Toilet Paper, hand %. This is, I think, the bad game block because it's, Hobo Cat Adventures, Batman Forever, Give Me Toilet Paper, Pepsi Man, Stair Quest, Stair %, The Cat in the Hat PS1, Wayne's World SNES, Incredible Hulk SNES. And then what's after that? Curse of Monkey Island at 9 in the morning. GTA San Andreas, 4-hour and 20-minute run, any %. Darkest Dungeon, Mega Man 6, Twilight Princess, Pizza Tower, Titanfall 2, Gunfire Reborn. Then it's the Friday morning block for me. Wild Guns. Any % hard... Ooh, co-op, that'll be cute. Ooh, they're doing X-Men Arcade!
Oh, fuck yeah!
X-Chickens, welcome to die!
Excited for that, excited for that.
Dark Forces, so they're extremely stealing my bit. I'm gonna sue. Four Swords, Prime Remastered. Now this one I'm interested in. Pokemon Coliseum any percent race, 4 hours long, immediately followed by a Monkey Ball ROM hack.
Very exciting back to back.
Immediately followed by a Super Mario World ROM hack. Immediately followed by the rhythm game block.
Really good.
Immediately followed by a Celeste TAS. Immediately followed by Mario 64's 70-star randomizer. Immediately followed by Kingdom Hearts Final Mix any percent Proud Race. Which I will not be awake to watch. More early morning stuff. Friday is a hell of a fucking day for GDQ. And I assume Saturday is going to be as well. Final Fantasy IV, I Want to Be the Guy, Super Hot VR, Warpless, Mario Bros. Fire Emblem Engage, which I always forget is a video game that exists. Scarlet and Violet, Victory Road speedrun, 2.5 hours. Elden Ring, any percent glitchless. Mario Maker 2 Relay Race. Breath of the Wild bonus game, any percent blindfolded. And then something called Baron of Shell, which because it's being done by Grand Pooh Bear, I'm going to assume is a Mario World ROM hack. And then an event recap, and then 3 in the morning my time on Sunday, which I'm probably gonna miss, unfortunately. Super Metroid co-op any percent. So it's a wild fucking schedule. There's a whole lot going on there. Hey honey, I'm just double checking. You still there?
I'm still there. I'm just thinking about GDQ.
She has begun thinking about GDQ.
I'm gonna watch speedrun.
Yippee!
Oh yeah, Miss Heart Punch-Out Blindfold is always masterful to watch.
Mm-hmm. Blindfolded runs in general are fun. So I'm excited to see fucking Breath of the Wild done blindfolded.
I cannot fathom what that's gonna look like.
Well, I have a feeling it's gonna look like Breath of the Wild any percent, but blindfolded.
You know, you
If
might
I had
be
to take
onto
a guess.
something. You might just be onto something here.
Just a thought. It only idea. It just idea.
It only idea.
So that's gonna be a fun event, I think. I'm looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally tomorrow, and I'm still sitting here thinking like, man, it can't fucking come soon enough.
I know, same.
When is Layton gonna be at a GDQ? I don't know if a Professor Layton game would necessarily be a very good fit for a GDQ, because it would be a lot of just, alright, we're skipping all this dialogue, we're skipping all these cutscenes, alright, here's a puzzle, I know the answer already, I'm just inputting it. Like... Yeah.
Not every game is good for a speedrun.
No, not every game is good
must
for a
accept this.
speedrun marathon. And specifically trying to draw in big crowds so they can make more money for charity.
Yeah.
Like, the reason why Brain Age worked was because they did it as a task that shows how you can break the game.
I was literally gonna say if they somehow did it like the Brain Age task, then it might be interesting, but I can't see like a traditional speedrun of it being like fun to watch as an outsider at a big event.
It is the nature of things.
Yeah.
When are they gonna get Claymates at a fucking GDQ?
Honey, no, I can feel the monkey's paw curling.
Hi.
Hi, I love you.
Hi. I love you too.
That's how we're gonna get Holly into GDQ.
Yeah. Something like Baba feels like it'd be a good fit for a GD. Has Baba ever been at GDQ? I don't remember.
I think it has. Yeah, because Punchy did it. That's right.
Oh, huh. Nice. When are they bringing Bros to GDQ? Bros would also be a bad fucking watch. Hey, you know the Super Mario Bros. Games? You know those games that have, like, all this sort of, like, interesting tech and, like, you know, weird physics that you can exploit to, like, go really fast and things like that? What if we played a game that had none of that? And what if it was bad and agonizing to listen to? I mean, it could maybe fit as an awful block game, but even then, I don't know. There are currently only 3 speedruns of the original Claymates, soon to be 4. I shouldn't say soon, I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but eventually to be 4. I have a pretty likely shot of getting, you know, on the podium for that. I have a pretty likely shot of getting 3rd place for that. Probably.
Hell yeah.
Maybe. Question mark. I don't know how competitive fucking Claymate speedrunning is. Also, hi everyone.
Hi!
Thank you, Alice Sneck, for the tip.
Taking my melatonin and falling asleep to the stream.
Damn, you
and I
must be
have
in a
strange
nighttime
puzzle-related dreams.
time zone, unless you're going to bed in the morning, but hey, thanks for stopping on by. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. Hello, welcome, good morning. It is a stream. We aren't going to be streaming tomorrow because, again, it's GDQ, so we thought we'd squeeze in some more puzzles right now. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. It is Saturday. I had to double check to make sure, but it is Saturday. We are May 27th, 2023. It is a bright and sunny 12:17 in the afternoon for me. I had to put on my air conditioner because it's hot today. It was beautifully cool last night and this morning, and over the past, 2 or 3 hours, it has suddenly become so goddamn warm. So I have my little machine, what makes my room not a 28-degree oven, running right now. We're gonna do some puzzles. I guess we can just jump right into that. But, you know, before we start, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Review the rules, follow the rules. The streams are for mature audiences. If you want to support subs, tips, bits, never mandatory, always greatly appreciated. Appreciated? Accretion disc. Always really an accretion disc. And thanks for stopping on by. Thanks for taking time out of your morning to spend it here with us. Or afternoon, or evening, or whatever time zone you find yourself in. Gaming?
Gaming.
Gaming.
Gaming on ya.
Gaming on ya!
Let me share the emulator with you so you can see it.
Yeah.
Let me boot up the video game.
Oh, it's been literally 3 days. I've missed you. Layton Sounds.
Honey, it's been 2 days. Arguably less than that. We played Thursday evening. It is now Saturday morning. It has technically been less than 2 days.
Dear God. I'm gonna start drinking this coffee.
Good idea.
I need higher brain functions.
You did effectively basically just wake up. So and I'm very appreciative that you were willing to wake up this early in the morning to play video game with us.
Of course, always for you.
Yippee!
Yay! Yay!
Oh, I'm glad you like the little talk sprites, Hazel. I like them a lot.
Thank
Puzz
you.
did them.
Aw, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Where did Friday go? Over there.
Oh, geez, look at it go.
Oh, I love the song.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a couple hours of puzzles in today. I don't know, 3 or 4, something like that, probably. And then
Something like that.
And then we'll wind down, have a bit of a break, and then we'll do a Super Lesbian Animal RPG in the evening.
The rare double girlfriends event.
Well, I mean, there is 2. Wait, I hit new game. Hang on. Do I
New
have
game, everybody!
I gotta restart.
Yeah, we get to hear the song again! What is Puzz's BB called? That's Pip!
That's Pip.
Little bird of Pip.
Continue. That's the right button. There we go. Our story so far. The trio learns the name of the phantom town they're headed to. Full Sense. As the train is nearing the station, only inky blackness can be seen through the window. Feeling uneasy, Layton and the others steady themselves as they prepare to venture into Full Sense. Chapter 4. The Phantom Town of Full Sense.
So this is the Phantom Town we heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror novel.
I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box?
I'm still a little bit sleepy, so I feel like I got a little bit more of the gravel in that voice.
Listen, it works, it works.
The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around the town.
Layton also just woke up, remember?
Oh, fucking Parcell is here!
Hey, Marcel!
Oh, funny running into you here. Hello, hi, howdy, and all that.
Hey, you're...
The mailman, yep. I've got mail to deliver here, but it's so dark that it always takes forever. No wonder the people always seem so on edge here.
Dark?
My dude?
Dark?
Can we get your eyes checked, maybe? Should you be walking around delivering mail?
Well, that's all the more reason I need to bring a little sunshine into everyone's life with the mail.
Wow, you deliver letters all the way out here.
Why is he Quebecois? Why fucking not?
Look
It's
at
my goddamn stream. I can do whatever I want. What do you mean?
I sure do, and I've got a schedule to keep while doing it. So on that note, I'll be off. See you around. It would seem our friend the postman works a very, very wide area for mail delivery.
Really? How does he do 2 routes every single day? Unless he has some kind of jetpack, that's just impossible.
You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is but one of many.
I guess so, but it still seems pretty much impossible to me.
Remember, Luke, every puzzle has an answer. It's just sometimes you look and you think, what the fuck could this be? Cool statue. Money in the light post.
Money?
It must cost a lot of goddamn money to keep this place running. We can go back.
Professor, the train's still stopped in the station, but there's not a soul in sight.
And it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation of the area.
I guess so. Okay, let's keep looking.
You are not allowed to leave the mysterious town of Full Sense. I hope you like it here, in the mysterious town of Full Sense. What era does Layton take place in anyways? It takes place in the brilliant year of 1980, don't worry about it. It doesn't really try to establish a date or anything. It takes place.
It takes place in a time in Britain?
And it takes place in, arguably, Europe. Presumably Europe.
Literally, don't worry about it.
Ooh!
You're right there, Flora. You don't look well.
I'm not sure. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden.
You're as pale as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest straight away.
I don't see any hotels around. If there were, you'd think there'd be a sign or something.
Obsessed with the timeline implications the new game is going to establish?
Oh god, yeah.
Well,
Don't worry about it, America just looks like this.
don't worry about it. But also I know there's something at some point later on down the line in like a spin-off or the anime or something, and I don't know the details, but I know that something else along those lines happens, and the general fan response seems to be, awesome, don't worry about it. So that's fun. I think at some point, Puzz told me what it was, and I, like, maybe forgot it.
Wait, told you about what?
There's, like, a big twist in, like, the anime or something.
Oh, they're sure.
Oh, honey, you completely, like, were too loud cutting off for all of that.
I'm sorry, I got excited. Yeah, there's some
know.
shit in the anime.
Yippee! I don't remember. Did you read this line?
I don't think I... Oh, I did.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't remember things. The
No, it's
copies
okay.
in
I
the-
can't either. That's why I asked.
Thank you.
Despite the lack of advertising, I'd say one of those buildings over there is a hotel.
The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to seek out
Hotel!
Alright. We've got so many buildings we can go inside of, or forward. Well, this one's a puzzle.
Hooray! First puzzle of the day.
Where's the
Where
hotel?
the fuck is the hotel?
First puzzle of the day. Oh god, we need to go to bed. In front of the town train station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel, though it lacks a sign. Even so, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of the buildings is the hotel. Can you figure out which of these 4 buildings is the hotel? Yeah, it's the one that says hotel on it.
Let's see if this works.
What makes you think that?
Piece of cake.
It's the one that does in fact literally say hotel on it.
In fairness to this puzzle, it would be marginally more difficult to see on original hardware.
Yeah. That's fair. The window and the door of building C spell out the word hotel. I, like, saw that fucking immediately and I was just like, oh, okay, it's this one.
Dream fluffs!
Dream bluffs.
Now, Luke, my boy, you can brew a real mean tea with this one. It's gonna cost you a mighty fine amount of titanium, though.
How are you doing, Flora? Any better?
A little bit. I think with a little rest, I'll be back to my old self.
Looks like a dandelion? Correct. Brew some fucking dandelion tea. Do it right
That
now.
exists, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I like that he's just calling it a different thing so you don't know.
Flora, Luke and I are going back out to learn more about the town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest up?
Yes, take it easy for a while, Flora. We'll be back before long.
Thanks, Luke. Be careful out there. You too, Professor.
You think Flora's gonna be alright?
I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from our long journey. I think our best course of action now is to gather what information we can and hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting.
Flora has left the group for now. Bye!
We don't have to keep remembering that she's in this game.
We don't have to keep going. All right, Flora, the fucking kid, the other one.
Aw, shit!
The Professor and Luke decide to explore the strange new town. Hey, bro.
Good evening, sirs. I do hope the young lady traveling with you feels better soon.
That's all from Krantz. His name is Krantz.
His name is Krantz.
His name is Krantz, and he he looks like he is a drink. By the way, there's a puzzle in here.
Ah, roses are like living gems.
And they smell so nice.
While we're on the subject of flowers, Luke, why don't you give this puzzle a shot?
Smell the roses. Again.
Smell the roses more.
It's this one again. But more. Don't you want to solve the puzzle?
I love solving puzzle.
Yippee! Because that goes up there. this would have to be here. These puzzles are fun. Was the previous game's number 69 puzzle Infinite Chocolate? I don't goddamn remember.
I'll look it up because I'm curious.
Also, wait, yeah, no, this is 62. This is not 69. You got me excited for a second.
Yeah! Yep, 69 was Infinite Chocolate.
Nice.
Really good.
That fills up there. Let's try and work our way out of, like, some of these cornery bits, because those are the ones where, like, it's more easy to tell, like, okay, yeah, you can definitely put one here and we'll fill it up kind of thing. We do like that. And cause that overlap there. Do that. And that goes there. Yeah, the sound of placing the pieces down is nice. I do like it.
Mm-hmm.
So this would have to be one of these three bits. And how much we want filled. Could go there. I could fill that then. Well, that could go there then. Oh, well, that bit goes. Now, this could never be here, because then we would have no way to fill that. That could be like that, though. Oh? Oh? Uh-huh! Let's go.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
My
Nice.
wife is so good at things.
With those roses in place, the whole room will be smelling great before you know it.
Eat him.
Take a bite.
Graze like a horse. There we are. That takes care of that puzzle.
You know, Luke, I hear you can make a mean jam or brew a fine tea out of roses. Why don't we simply cut out the middleman and start chomping on these?
Please give us a tea ingredient for this, please. Please, please, I'm begging you. It'd be so funny.
Nothing creates a feeling of tranquility in a room quite like a fresh bouquet.
I'll say, those flowers in the Molentary's Express Deluxe rooms sure made me feel relaxed.
You mean the suspicious flowers they put in and then you immediately went unconscious?
Yeah, so relaxed.
Ah, yes. The ones that the conductor placed in the rooms were nice. Of course. Oh, it's so obvious, I can't imagine why I didn't think of it until now.
What do you mean, Professor?
Luke, the flowers were laced with a powerful sedative. We could have died. Luke, think back on when the train car switched tracks. Can you remember anything?
Oh, well, honestly, I don't remember much. Everything's kind of foggy since I dozed off during all that.
Of course you did. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance that we awoke upon our arrival in Folsons. No, I'd say our little nap was part of a larger plan.
What plan would that be?
Were I to venture a guess, I'd say those roses Sammy planted around the train knocked us out.
And while everyone was asleep, they switched tracks!
Precisely, my boy. And at that point, one car split off. I'd wager that only those riding in the deluxe rail car were taken away to Folsons.
Smell the roses again.
It's so funny that all that information is expounded upon behind an optional puzzle that you have to go back to the hotel room to find.
Solve this optional puzzle. Alright, here's your reward. This thing that's probably a little bit obvious.
I'll be here resting. You two be careful out there.
We will, Flora. Do feel better soon.
I do like us barging in back into her room just to go like, by the way, here's a flower puzzle. Well, goodbye. Not even going to talk to you. I mean,
Rest well or whatever.
I mean, we talked to her, but...
We care, Flora. Flora has 2 moms.
Listen, if the narrative's not going to treat her well, at least we might.
Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Folsons. The Elysian box and the facts we need to solve the mystery of his death are close by. I'm sure of it.
Do you think whoever stole the Elysian box might be hiding here as well?
It's still too early to tell. But I'll know more if we can figure out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysian box.
Let's get to it then. Lead the way, Professor.
Only one building to go inside of now. Hey. Who are you? Rory. You are a little lion boy.
Welcome to Folsons, where you can dream big and make those dreams a reality. You want to be filthy rich?
Want to become famous?
No! Don't speak those words in here, you'll lure them.
In Folsons, even something like that's a snap. Let me guess. You guys came here to get your hands on some of that Hersian money, am I right?
What Hersian money?
You came all the way here and you don't know about the Hersian fortune? That's... that's rich, pal. Here's the story. A long time ago, the big cheese here in Folsons, Duke Hersian, found the mother of all gold deposits. There was so much gold you couldn't spend it in a lifetime. Then, not too long ago, the old man up and croaked, and now his money sits forgotten in his castle. How's that for an interesting story?
Quite. However, we're not here for treasure. Rather, we seek an item known as the Elysian box.
Who's a was a box? That's new one to me.
You got a puzzle for us now? No? Damn.
Come on, not even one puzzle.
Nope, can't really help you there.
Brain teaser, even.
A math problem? It could be an easy one. I'll take an easy one. What's 10 plus 9?
Mark my words, Samuel, it's here in town. I can guarantee that. You ought to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me at once. Got it?
Oh, come on, Uncle. Do you really think it's everything people say it is? I don't know. Kinda sounds like a lot of baloney to me.
Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you just told me that my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on the subject. Now get out there and start looking!
Okay, no need to blow a gasket, I'm going.
I need to drink fucking water after doing those damn voices.
It's really the 2 extremes.
Ah.
What do you think Mr. Beluga, the train conductor, were talking about, Professor?
It would appear that they too are out on the hunt for something.
Oh, look over there, Professor. One on earth could that be?
The book.
Just lying in the street.
It's some variety of strange book. Perhaps someone dropped it while running about town.
Yikes, get a load of this crazy cover. What's the symbol on it? Alphabet?
Let's have a look. The symbol seems to be in the shape of a goat.
Yeah, whatever it is, it gives me the willies.
The willies!
But I do wonder what's written inside.
Also the willies!
Hard to say with the book locked up tight as it is, isn't it? Still, this symbol is very intriguing.
Say, Professor, maybe someone in that antique shop over there can tell us something about it?
Excellent idea, Luke. Let's begin our investigation there.
The odd diary option. Or old diary, I suppose. Not odd. Well, it is odd, but
It can be both.
it can be both. Beluga's Search. Me when I want to see some whales. Beluga
The whales when they want to see something.
Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over town in a frantic search for some unknown item. It's unclear why Beluga would set up a secret
These
train
whales
connecting to
remind me
Full
of a
Sense,
puzzle.
but it's clear this item is very important to him. What could it be? Thank you, Bomber, for the resub.
These whales remind me of a puzzle.
Beauty of nature reminds me of a puzzle.
Imagine the frequency of a whale's cry. Now, transcribe that into a numeral, turn it upside down. What does that spell?
Professor, could you start from the top of that one?
Boobies.
The professor and Luke decide to visit the local antique shop. Alright. In we go. Go here.
You.
Ah, shit, the fuzz is here.
You!
Inspector, tell me, where did you come from?
Huh. Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some field work in Dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian box are linked. Dr. Schrader had stockpiled quite a stack of research on the Elysian box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of more likely than not killed the doctor to get his hands on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit.
Thank you, Nightmare Judge, for the 30 months.
Drat it all. I missed my stop.
Sorry, you're stuck in the Phantom Town now. You're stuck in the nightmare Phantom Town full of lights forever.
Should have thought of that before falling asleep in the deluxe car.
You're stuck here in the city under the cover of eternal night, and there's nothing you can do. Shouldn't have smelled those flowers. Thanks for the resub, though. Bye!
Oh, that's a solid bit of reasoning there. I didn't expect that from the inspector.
They've technically known this man for, like, the span of a couple hours at most.
And they're fucking dragging him.
And they're already busting his damn nuts. I like that. That's fun.
Hey? You say something, lad.
No, sir, not a word.
Good, because I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and cart back to London. Come along, Barton. We're leaving.
Barton is here, by the way.
I mean, yes, sir.
Bye, Barton. Anyways, I'm gonna take all their money.
This is fine, probably.
I wonder if this stuff is valuable, we say, when just pulling coins out of it. Better be careful!
Listen, I don't even know if hint coins are legal tender.
Oh, nothing about them is legal. Nothing at all.
Good day. Are you out shopping for anything in particular?
I apologize, but we're not here to shop today. However, I was wondering, have you ever heard of an antique called the Elysian box?
Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You know, You're the third party to ask about it today.
Third?
Huh.
Those two detectives you saw were just asking about it, and a half hour ago there was a young lady.
Ah.
Ah.
She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching for the box around town.
Can you describe the young lady?
Yes, she was very rich and very estranged from her father. Oh, she was quite the beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that just seemed familiar. Ah, and the officers, well, they said they were here on an official police investigation. I'll tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help, but this box you're after is news to me. One of my visitors, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite a history behind it. If the thing was ever in Folsom, it might be worth checking out the Herzen Museum.
Where might we find this museum?
Just look for the big building in the middle of town, a ways to the north. The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town.
This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit.
Before you run off, would you mind if I took a look at that book you've got there?
Feel free, my good man.
Yes. The instructions are quite unusual for a book of its age. Lovely work and very rare, I'd say.
Would you happen to know anything about this symbol on the book's cover?
I was just about to comment on how familiar that symbol feels, though it has no significance I'm aware of. I must confess, what drew my eye to the book were its locks. Old gadgets always fascinate me. Its construction's very basic, so you might be able to turn the locks with any old key you stumble upon. Matter of fact, here, why don't we see if this key does the trick? It's my way of saying thank you for showing me something interesting.
Oh, many thanks, my good man.
You got a diary key! Each key unlocks another old diary chapter.
Hooray! Gee, it's too bad we didn't find out more about that book in there.
I mean, we can fucking open it now.
It certainly would have been nice, but we'll have to put the book aside for now. It's time to pay a visit to the Herzen Museum.
The professor and Luke decide to visit the museum. Or we could open the diary.
We could also do that.
I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held last night. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her presence changed all that. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is that most people are either unnaturally polite or fawning towards me. But this girl was warm and real. She treated me like anyone else. It was very refreshing indeed. I do hope to see her again. I had the great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord or another, and it shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her and already started courting her. However, I fear Father seems less than pleased with the idea. Oh, we don't have new camera parts, dang.
Come on.
Journal, though.
Journal them. Oh yeah, we haven't checked this in a while.
The livestock competition. The main event of the Dropstone Festival appears to be a livestock competition featuring the finest cattle from around the village. It sounds like it will be quite fun. And both Luke and Flora seem very keen on attending, so I imagine we'll return to the site of the event when it gets underway. I learned something interesting from Dorothea, a maid working for Mr.
Anderson.
A man who seems to be an extremely prominent figure in Dropstone. It seems that
Mr. Anderson's
daughter, Katya, is planning to take a trip by herself unbeknownst to her father. All the servants in Mr. Anderson's employ appear to be supporting Katya in her plan. But why all the secrecy?
Mr. Anderson's memories.
I finally spoke with Mr. Anderson at the site of the livestock competition. It seems his mother-in-law had searched for the Elysian box before her passing, though Mr. Anderson doesn't know why she was so intent on finding the box. I lost my place already. There we go. It's clear to me now that the Elysian Box and Dropstone are inextricably linked to each other, though I don't yet fully understand why.
Rumors of a phantom town!
Thanks to Luke, the livestock competition concluded as planned, but on a separate note, the most recent rumors I've heard in Dropstone concern a mysterious phantom town accessible by the Momentary Express. Once we're back on the train, I'd like to give the interior another thorough examination, to see if there might not be some kernel of truth within this rumor. Well, good news, Layton of the past. Mr. Anderson's daughter. Back at the station, I noticed a large group of people bidding farewell to a young woman boarding our train all by herself. I'm sure she was none other than Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. Though she was traveling alone, she didn't seem apprehensive at all. No, she seemed quite focused on the task at hand. I do wonder, though, why has she set out on her own, and where is she headed? The Sound of Midnight. It's a hell of a fucking journal entry name. While exploring the deluxe car of the Momentary Express, Luke, Flora, and I were suddenly hit with an overpowering urge to go to bed. Luke says he dreamed of two trains headed in opposite directions that swapped one of their rail cars. Was the clamor I heard while asleep the sound of those cars changing places? Was the clamor I heard while asleep the sound of some jackass shuffling all the train cars apart over and over again?
Resetting them all the time? Just fucking setting us off on a journey?
Literally rewinding time to take another crack at it? Was that the sound I heard when I was sleeping? An unknown destination. Shortly after waking from my sudden slumber, the conductor announced that our next stop was a town known as Full Sense. I find this odd, as I was sure our next destination was the town of Luxembourg. It appears that the car we fell asleep in really did change tracks and was the only one from our original train to reach its new destination. Finding lodging. Upon exiting the train in Full Sense, Flora began to complain of feeling unwell. I imagine the cause of her discomfort is simply fatigue caused by too much travel. While I'm anxious to start an inspection of our surroundings, Flora's comfort must come first. There must be a hotel around here where she can rest up. Gotta be a powerful sedative because you've been in a train mid-car switch and that shit's loud? Yeah! They put the shit in those flowers that can straight up kill you if you use too much of it.
It is amazing that they managed to find a dose that took out the adults while not killing the children.
That's why Sammy Thunder wanted us to specifically align them so they wouldn't overlap, otherwise there would be fatalities. Lives were literally at stake, it wasn't just a fun puzzle.
Shit, man, I can't be implicated in manslaughter again.
You gotta help me out here, bro. These things are full of horse tranquilizers. I mean, they'll make the room smell really nice, but not too nice.
Excuse me, radical dudes.
Thank you, Flam, for the 25 months. I gotta fucking read that in the voice now.
Excuse me, radical dudes. This is your conductor. Do these flowers smell like ether to you? Yeah, my uncle gets really into plant genetics. He's like an amateur botanist. He's laced these ones with ketamine. Naturally occurring.
It appears
That's probably fine, right?
This is legal, right? I mean, they're paying for it.
It appears Beluga and Sammy, the train's conductor, are here in Full Sense as well. From what I can tell, this isn't their first time here. It's clear they're both turning the town upside down in search of something, but as to what that something might be, I'm still without a clue. Why does that voice remind you of Jawbone from Fantasy High? I don't know what that fucking is, so I can't answer that.
Most surfer-type voices are the same.
Yeah, surfer, rock star type of voices like that.
There's a vibe.
While walking around town, Luke and I came across a diary-like book, which is a diary. The book is rigged with a every time I see rigged with, I always think they're gonna say explosives.
The book is rigged with explosives, dear God!
The book is rigged with a number of locks that prevented me from reading the majority of its contents. The cover is adorned with a sinister-looking goat, which has piqued my interest. I wonder what, if any significance, it might have. The inspector resurfaces. The inspector has come up from the surface of the ocean to gasp for air. He will soon be returning for another plunge soon with his fellow whales. It seems that everyone... Wait, I'm thinking of Beluga. Never mind.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
It seems that everyone has found their way to Full Sense. I just ran into the inspector and Constable Barton. The inspector explained they're in town collecting information on the Elysian box. If I could just get him to cooperate with me, we could learn a great deal about this place in very little time. But he seems determined to work this case on his own.
I'm not cooperating with the police.
The inspector seems very determined to do his job and not let some schmuck he doesn't know help him out. Weird.
Weird, that.
Visiting the Herzen Museum. Through asking around, we've learned of an institution known as the Herzen Museum. I believe that we might find some information pertaining to the Elysian box there, and I am planning to visit it next. Alright.
Did they all get tranquilized? The implication is yes.
Oh yeah.
Kelmy was face down on the ground not an hour ago.
I thought it said Dream Fluff mid.
It's mid.
Let's see. Tea time. Oh, I forgot to put the... I forgot you have to put the lid on to brew it. It's not you hit...
Yeah, tea time is for brewing like a specific blend that you already know.
Wait just a moment. No good.
It's bad.
It is bad. Viscous! Oh, it's thick.
Professor, it's like glue!
Wait for the skin. Let's see. Mild, sour, and refreshing. Shoo!
Professor, we made leather!
Let's see. So some of these can... Okay, some of these can be, two of the same one. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try this. No. This is bad. I did. Let's try revitalizing and restoring. It's bad! There's smoke coming out of it!
Dear God, is this poison?
Highly combustible!
It's C4!
What if two of this in this? I'm brute forcing it.
That's kind of what you have to do at a certain point.
I can also just look up all the combinations, I suppose.
Then where's the puzzle?
Is it really a puzzle if it's just mash them all together?
Kinda. I can also look it up because I have the guide open.
Uh-huh. Well. Maybe later some tea. You got a puzzle for us now? No, you're just talking about the museum. Okay, cool. Bye!
I've heard all about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around town about that box.
Oh, but I just...
And before you say anything, I don't care who your dear old dad is. No one's above the law. In my eyes, anyone out chasing the Elysian box moves to the top of my suspect list.
No, you got it all wrong.
Sir, if you wouldn't mind.
What is it, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here?
Oh, yes, well, about that, sir. The criminal we seek killed a man to obtain the Elysian box, so the villain would have it already. If the young lady was our culprit, she'd have no need to ask around about the box, in my opinion, sir.
Finally, Barton gets some fucking lines and to tell Kelmy, dude, what do you want about?
Barton is the one holding the brain cell in this relationship. He's just very polite about it.
Oh, is that so, Barton? Huh. I don't recall ever asking for your analysis of the situation.
Terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll just be going now.
Common Barton L.
Barton! Get back here this instant! I'll have your nightstick, I swear!
Because he can't have a gun in a Layton game.
Ah!
Barton is not handgun certified.
Do you think if Barton was handgun certified, would it be more like an Andy from Twin Peaks situation or a Kobeni from Chainsaw Man situation?
I was gonna say more of a Columbo situation.
Well, no, Columbo's not handgun certified. He keeps avoiding the fucking... he keeps avoiding going to the firing range so that he can be certified.
Yeah, I feel like that feels right. That feels right for Barton's situation. Hey, that's the girl we saw back at the station in Dropstone.
Columbo ever use that nasty thing? I mean, Columbo's sex life is none of my business, quite frankly.
We didn't ask, and we're not going to. What was her name? Katie?
No. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you for the tip. Please never send me a tip from Gollum again with message beg, beg, beg.
I'm holding up a stick. You gotta get out of here.
You gotta go. I didn't watch, like, any of that stream because I was hanging out with my wife last night. I have no idea what went on.
I only saw some of it after hanging out with my wife, and, you didn't miss anything.
Yippee! I do have to admit, I do have to admit, having seen basically none of it, there is a sick sense of curiosity in me. There is a sick twinge in the back of my head that's so curious. So curious.
Well, hey, when he's gonna do a part 2, you can still catch it!
I've seen screenshots of Gollum gasping and begging, and I'm sincerely glad there seems to be no options for fucking Gollum to start moaning, quite frankly.
Oh god. No, that's not it.
That's the devil talking, don't give in to the pressure? Oh, okay, I'll just go back to playing fucking Claymates, I guess.
Honestly, Playmates has gameplay.
Well, yeah, but... doesn't mean it's good.
I cannot emphasize enough how little gameplay is in Gollum. Yeah, there is a chapter just called The Breeder.
Well, good night, everybody.
Bye!
I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya.
Yes, that's the one. Who'd have thought she'd be headed to the same place as us?
Street vendors! Yeah!
Woohoo!
The shops around here are so fucking glamour.
I love this music so much.
These games got real nice music. I love to hear the soundtrack always. Stash and Scarfin?
Yeah!
Stash and Scarfin. Was I doing Stash and Scarfin?
I genuinely don't remember. It's been so long.
What fucking voice did... Stash and Scarfin gets a new voice now, I guess, because I don't remember what voice I was given him.
Recast Stash and Scarfin.
Good news, everyone! Stash and Scarfin's original voice actor couldn't make it, so we hired a new one!
Now there's a couple of mugs I've seen before.
Oh, really good station voice, honey.
Thanks.
Hey, I know you.
And I know Fate, because that's what brought you, me, and that swell tea set of yours together.
Now that we're all reunited, I say we celebrate with a cup of tea. Brew me something nice, would you?
You want us to make tea for you?
That's right, whippersnapper. But nothing fancy. A cup of Bell Classic will do the trick. It's so easy to make, even a baby can do it. A baby with a magic tea set, that is. Anywho, all you need is some oasis leaf, a little brisk berry, and a sprinkle of bell tart seed.
Welcome to the new gameplay mechanic for this minigame. This is a double minigame.
Awesome. We served tea to one NPC already, so...
Yeah, but now you're going to serve it to a lot of NPCs.
Yippee! Fantabulous! A smile spreads across Stash and Scarfin's face. He seems restored and cheerful.
Not a bad cup of tea you make, Shorty. Of course, you wouldn't have pulled it off without my expert direction, so don't get cocky.
We literally already made this one.
You know, this town is filled with thirsty folks. You got the tea set, so the way I see it, it's your responsibility to help people.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's why you gotta be so careful when you buy a tea set. It's a big responsibility.
If you manage to help everyone out with a tea break, good things will happen. This I promise.
Gosh, Professor, what do you think? How much good can we really do with one cup of tea?
Oh, a fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestimates the power of a hot cup of tea.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it couldn't hurt to spread the wealth.
By the way, Stash and Scarfin is gone.
Who the fuck is this?
Fucking Derby!
Hey, Derby.
Derby?
Derby.
Derby's out here saying his fucking name like he's a Pokemon.
He is!
A Der. Say, you guys are from out of town, am I right?
We sure are. How'd you figure that out?
Der! 'Cause I am too. Plus, I got a trick for figuring out who's native and who's not.
Wow, that sounds handy. Can you teach me how to do it too?
Sure, I guess. He's looking away from the camera so slyly, impishly.
Really good face.
But not for free. Tell you what, I've been feeling kinda down lately. If you can make me go her again, I'll show you how I do it.
Well, I imagine we might be able to whip up a cup of tea that provides something of a mood boost.
Gee, that sounds delicious. I haven't had tea in a real long time, yeah. Alright. Something that'll lift me out of this funk I'm in. Will you want a tea loved by women and children? No. No. You hate what women and children love.
I fucking hate this!
Are you sure this is the right tea? 'Cause I was thinking it'd be something a little more timeless. You know, like a classic. What? I want something that'll, like, make me stop feeling all, like, sad and funked up. What? Do you want maybe, you know, something sweet and refreshing? No, I want a classic!
Some of these are a little, trial and error.
Now that's good tea. A smile spreads across Derby's face as he lets out a contented her. Now that's the stuff. I tell you, the classics really are the best. Well, that goes for tea, too.
We've head up and did the deal, so spill the beans. How do you tell outside from the natives here?
Oh, that's easy as, pudding. Just get up real close and give them a sniff. Seems like most people from out of town smell like roses.
I see.
Thanks, Derby. Really cool.
The fucking genius of the world, Derby over here. No one could have figured this out. He has changed the world forever. Speaking of changing the world forever, I've gotta go on break. I don't have much of a segue here, but it's stretch time.
Honey.
Thanks, honey. I love you.
I love you.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have myself a stretch. I'm gonna refill my little cup of tea, and I'm gonna run the ads while I'm away. So it's a good opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch yourself, because it's gonna be a couple of minutes. We'll see you real soon.
See you shortly.
Howdy, folks. Puzz is just taking a sec to grab us some breakfast. While we wait, I just want to say it real quick. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a while since I last did like an early weekend stream, and I'm having fun. Hope y'all are too. You have a popsicle? Nice. I don't. I have water. Which is kind of a couple steps removed from a popsicle if you think about it. But I guess you could also say that about, like, I don't know, a block of wood or a piece of fruit. I don't really mean anything necessarily. Like I said earlier, this is stream 1 of 2 today. We're doing some Layton this morning, and then in the evening we're doing more SlarPG. Big day today. And then tomorrow is when GDQ starts, so probably no streams that week. For me, at least, because I'm just going to be hosting and watching that. If you want more info on where to go to watch that, check out the Discord. I'll be posting about it there. GDQ time already? Yeah, it come early this year. It's they're doing it early this year for whatever reason. I never actually looked up what the reason was, or if there was a publicly stated one. But it's end of May, beginning of June this year, which is interesting. It's a stacked fucking schedule though, so that's exciting. Puzz is back. I'm gonna go say hi. Hi.
Hi, I got a bagel.
Yippee! How's bagel?
Let's see.
Take a bite.
Bagel good.
Let's go!
Watching a stream on the train, this is the life.
Oh, hell yeah! Thank you, Pickle Pedal, for the resub. Enjoy train watching.
Ooh, on brand, on theme.
Mm-hmm.
Real good shit.
Well, I mean, we're off the train by this point, but still. Still appropriate. Puzzle?
Derby puzzle!
Girl, you two sure are running around a lot. Makes me tired just watching you. Why don't you rest a spell with this puzzle I got here?
89. Flower bed fun. Here are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 feet. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in square feet of the section colored red below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating your answer. Okay, so it's... the area in square feet of the section colored red below. The area of a circle, again, is pi r squared, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so it'd be... For the circle bit, it would be 10 pi squared. 10 pi square feet, and then... for the bit that's also in between all of the circles. There's a trick here. Let's see. Okay, so... you could make, like... let's say... approximately these dots that I'm making are, like, where the middle of each one is.
Mm-hmm.
this is 10 feet. So this is 20 feet. This is 20 feet. This is 20 feet. 20 feet. So that would be... what? 20 by 20 square feet is 400. And then you subtract the area of one circle, because there are 4 exact quarters of a circle that make up the square, and also the middle bit. Which is minus 100 times pi, because it's radius is 10, 10 squared is 100, so minus like 314, so 400 minus 314 is 6 is the final decimal. 86. Approximately. And then the other one is...
Hey, reminder, don't fucking backseat, I'll get you with my hammer.
Oh, no, time that person out for much longer, because that's literally what I was about to get to anyways, but they're like, but I know the answer, and I'm gonna tell you how to get there! It's like, I know!
I unfortunately don't know how to backseat them for longer, I just hit the funny symbol.
Oh, what you do is you do /timeout. You enter their username.
Ah, and then you add a bunch of zeros, I see.
And then, you enter a huge number. Oh, the user I'm trying to time out doesn't exist. I typed their name wrong.
I think Rex already got him, so we good.
No, I wanted more.
I perish!
Oh well, whatever. Right, so anyways, you're like, okay, well, in that bit here is 86, but then you consider that you're adding back the area of an entire circle, which is approximately 314, so you get 400.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
The red section is an area of 400 square feet. If you quarter the space between the flower... Oh, they did it a completely different way, but it still goes to the same answer because it's the same sort of logic. Neat. Yeah, this is another way you can look at it, where you calculate the area of the circle as a square instead. And then you go... And then also, the little bits that you would remove to make it a circle would then fit evenly in the red bit in the middle. Both of those.
Hey, golly, you ran through that puzzle so fast it made my head spin. You're one of those people who does everything all slick-like, huh? I get tired just thinking about it.
The kind of puzzle you'd never be able to solve ever. See, this is the kind of, like, math and algebra problem that I really like doing, personally.
It's when we start getting into wordplay and, like, funny trick logic puzzles that things get, ooh.
Uh-huh.
And those are the ones I like.
Yippee! Alright. You're making pizza while watching this stream, and this is making you think about the area of pie. You need to make a triangular pizza.
Oh, I want a pizza so bad, but I have leftovers. I gotta eat the leftovers. I gotta be responsible. I gotta be a responsible adult with leftovers.
Uh-huh. You can get pizza another time. If this one has a fun mechanical-based built-in hint of being unable to use pi in the answer. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? I guess if you went and looked at it and you tried to put in pi, it'd be like that's not recognized as a number, and you'd have to be like, oh, Interesting. We can go left or right. We can go left to the glowing red zone, or right to the singular building all on its lonesome.
I mean, eventually we will do the full circle.
I'm going to the red light district.
Oh, sir, a minute, please.
Oh, hello there. You're the fellow with Inspector Kelmy, yes?
The name's Barton, sir. I'm a constable serving under Inspector Kelmy, sir. I feel obliged to let you know you may want to reconsider bringing the child up this way.
Oh, I was just fucking joking about it being the red light district. Okay.
No, it's red light district, textually.
Alright. I did not remember this bit at all.
This Layton game has a red light district! Oh, go ahead.
Professor, sir, you may want to reconsider bringing the child that way. There lies lots and lots of sex.
Things best left unknown till you're older, lad. My advice is to do an about face and leave the area.
Boobies as far as the eye can see, my boy.
Really, I think Luke might handle it better than Layton would. Layton does that fucking Simpson jip, walks in, turns immediately around, and walks out.
Much like in that gif, there was also a woman there wearing a Homer Simpson head.
I don't think he'll budge on this, Luke. We'll have to find another path leading up that way.
Or you could just take my advice and not go.
Ever.
Just saying. Quick, hide, Professor. I think I see Inspector Kelmy over there.
No need for alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems he's finally figured out that the key to solving it lies here in Falsons.
Layton's ace ass could not handle it? I mean, being asexual doesn't inherently mean that being around the concept of sex or anything sexual is going to, like, make you explode into fucking dust. He would turn around because he's a high-class English prude. That's a different thing.
Layton being ace and being sex repulsed are two different matters. They're both true, but they're separate matters. The inspector's almost got a handle on things for once.
Wow! Yeah! Yeah!
Great, is that? It's white oleander.
Oh man! The beautiful, wonderful child of Coach Oleander and Donkey Kong.
This Kong has a funny face.
Wait, no! You're right, Miss Tart, it's Bluster Kong! It's fucking Bluster Kong! This is Bluster Kong! This is Bluster Kong! We've located Bluster Kong! This is Bluster Kong with a big-ass head! It's Bluster Kong! This is Bluster Kong's human Sona! It's Bluster Kong!
Dear God.
This dude's about to start yelling at us to go work another shift at the barrel factory! This man's gonna walk into the red light district and unveil his persona of Leo Luster!
Oh, God in heaven.
So, let me confirm. This here is the man you've witnessed asking around about the Elysian box. No doubt about it now.
The way his mouth moves!
Yep, the man in the photograph is the one. I'd remember that beard anywhere.
Well, that seals the deal. Just as I suspected. It seems he did make his way to Folson's. Come along now, Barton. We're moving along.
Barton is back, apparently. Oh, yes, sir. Right behind you, sir.
Restaurant Lobster House. Alright, you motherfucker, I'm talking to you more on purpose.
Sorry, sir, but I can't let you in like that. We've got a dress code, see? I'll need to take that hat from you.
So you're saying that we can enter if I give you a hat?
Oh, I remember this. Lane's about to do some real stupid shit. I need to step away momentarily while you do this really silly puzzle. I'll be right back.
See you soon! Hat trick. Taking Felix's request for that hat at face value, you must now find another hat to hand over from the pattern shown below. The hat you're looking for will be the same shape and size as the one shown above the pattern, but it might not be facing the same direction. Alright. Alright. You son of a bitch, alright. I've immediately seen one pattern that is not the right size. But let's keep looking. It can be in a different alignment. It has to be the same shape and size. Tilting my head. It's got to involve the little flat bits somehow, because that's how you make the brim. Will it allow this? Is this good enough?
And now to test my theory.
Yes. My sloppy ass lines will work. Let's go.
Gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Sneaky. Good job spotting that hidden hat, which Professor Layton is just pulling out of the ether.
There we are. As requested, I have provided you with that hat.
Huh? Professor, I don't think that's quite what he meant.
Be that as it may, I'm not taking my hat off. Let's go, Luke.
You could have... He could have just walked away, but he had to be smarmy about it. He literally didn't even plan on going in here. He had no intention of stopping for lobsters. He just wanted to fuck with Bluster Kong over here. The fucking be that as it may is doing so much work in the sentence. But I was really looking forward to stopping in for a snack.
A gentleman never takes off his hat, Luke, and that's all I have to say about it.
The hat stayed on. This is too deep for me. By the way, hamster toy. We whisked a hat out of nothing, and Bluster Kong over here is like, I'm gonna give you a tiny toy house and hope that'll get you to fuck off. And I mean, in his defense, it has worked. You're just about the strangest two customers I've ever met. Ooh, camera house. Ooh, money. We could go insies. Let's go insies.
Have a look at these photos of the town, Luke. Whoever took them clearly has a fine eye for detail.
In the manga/comic strip collection, they try to take off his hat and it turns into a monster. Oh, is there like a collection of like gag strips or something? That's cute. I didn't know about that.
But if you look closely, you can see that the pictures are chronologically out of order. Do you think you can figure out where each picture belongs?
Alright, scrambled eggs. 4 photographs decorate the wall of Joseph's photo studio. Who the fuck is Joseph? Alright, well. Each photo depicts the same area, and it was taken at the exact same time of day. However, each photo was taken at a different point in time. And if you look carefully, you can figure out the order in which these pictures were taken. Enter your answer using the letters attached to each picture, starting with the earliest, like so, A, B, C, D. Okay. So this is like spot the difference, except you have to, like, ascertain chronological order based off that. Huh. Has Layton asked us to look at the enclosed instruction book yet? Literally last stream. Literally last stream, they were like, alright, here's this puzzle, use the ticket included in the instruction manual, included with your physical copy of the video game, to fold it up and figure out the puzzle. You don't actually have to do that. You can kind of visually figure out what it is, but also, they do tell you, you should look at the instruction book because there's a physical ticket in there. Which is really funny. So these are all taken at the exact same time of day, but at different days. And so, like, here there's an A that's missing, and the door is different. B, C, and D all have the green door.
Hello.
Hello. We solved the hat puzzle.
Did you enjoy Legion's funny hat trick?
Why did he do that?
Because he's a little shit.
He had no intention of going in for a meal. He just wanted to fuck with BlusterCon.
Can you blame him?
Well, in this case, no.
Exactly.
And I'm a little bit struggling to follow the logic of this puzzle.
Okay. I'm back with good timing then.
It's where it's like, yeah, so these are all taken, like, across multiple days at the same time, so don't worry about time of day, it's just different days. And you're supposed to be able to tell from them, like, what the chronological order is.
Okay. I think I understand. You're basically... How do I put it? So basically you're looking for things that are the same in all but one image to deter... Or, like, in most images, to determine, like, when something would have been.
Okay, I'm realizing now, the window in B is broken and not just, like, there's a black cat in the window.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the implication is that they go from B to A, because that's when they patch up the window. And then the thing goes out. But A has to be the last one, because it either has to be the last one or the first one. Because it's the only one where the door is different.
Yes.
And also, that's burnt out. I'm assuming it's... like... Now here's the thing that's got me a little bit, stumped. Is we've got C and D, where the difference is, the light... Oh, it's the light isn't there! I thought it was the light burnt out. No, there just isn't a light there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's C, D, B, A.
Makes sense. Logic holds.
Okay. One of those things where I do just have to talk it out loud and then I realize what's going on.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Piece of cake.
Nice.
So is that all I missed was funny hat trick and then this?
Literally, yes.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
Bluster Kong gave me a toy house to get me to fuck off.
That sounds right.
The correct order is CDBA. In C, the streetlight is yet to be installed, but in D, the light has been built. In B, there's a new building in the back. Oh, I didn't even notice the building in the background.
Oh, neither did I!
In B, there's a new building in the background, and the restaurant's window is broken. Finally, in A, the broken window seen in B has been patched up, and some of the lights in the restaurant sign have burned out. What's more, the door of the photo studio has been painted a different color. Well, hey, I'll take it. Hey, Rudd, hope you're doing well today.
There we are. If these photos are any indication, Volsons has quite a rich and lengthy history.
How neat. There's enough of these pictures, I bet you could see exactly how the town developed.
You bring up an interesting point, Luke. But if these photos are that old, why do they look so new?
Now that you mention it, I suppose they do look new.
Normally, with shots like this, the image is a bit more deteriorated. I wonder what method the studio uses to keep these photos so immaculate.
By the way, camera part. That's what I was really here for.
That's what I'm really after.
Alright.
Oh.
This is your first time hearing my Layton voice and you're stoned.
Welcome.
Is that good or bad? Also, that's awesome. Hope you're having a good time today, my friend.
Now this all looks right, but it's not doing a funny you solved the puzzle.
It scared you? You thought Layton was talking. I'm flattered.
He is, technically.
How can we help?
I think I see, but I will say nothing.
There we go. That's what it was.
You're so smart.
Yippee!
Congratulations.
Cogralantis! You repaired the camera. Now you take photos. Thank you, Barrier Trio Bean, for the resub.
Layton's the type of mfer to say some shit like, well, I never. On a good heavens type beat.
No, he is.
100%.
So many times he sat there just going, my word, and I have to try so hard not to just shout, oh, good heavens! Use the camera to find... What?
Welcome to another two-parter minigame.
When walking in certain locations, a camera icon will appear on screen. When it does, tap the icon to snap a photo of the area. Photos you've taken can be viewed from the album in the professor's trunk. While viewing the album, tap any of your photos to play a photo hunt minigame. Your goal is to spot the differences between the touchscreen photo and the real place. The actual location is shown on the top screen. Tap any suspicious locations to place a circle on them, then tap here to submit your answer. Do you think Layton approves of gay relations? I think Layton is bisexual.
Yeah, he's bisexual.
If you answer correctly, the area you selected will be marked with an icon. Each photo has 3 elements that are slightly different from those of the actual location. When you find all 3 in a single location, okay, visit the area where you took the photo. If you try tapping on those places that were funny in the photo, who knows what you might find? Oh, right, no, this is just tea set. We have new in tea set.
You get new tea.
Journal.
There's nothing new in the journal. What? Oh.
Oh, I think we must have skipped something.
Huh.
I think we got ahead of the game a little bit.
Well, we'll find it. I just saw a number of photos in the town Photoshop that are purported to be quite old. Yet each image appeared to be in perfect condition and free of the degradation that most photos suffer over time. It's as if the photo was taken only a week before. Perhaps the shop's proprietor has a special method for preserving his photos. I didn't know you could get them out of order like that.
Yeah, I think they might, like, in the story, direct us to come here at some point, so they probably expect you to not go out of your way to find puzzles and solve the camera until later.
It's not even really going out of my way, because this is the place
I know, it's funny.
This is where Bartleby, or whatever the fuck his name is, was like, you gotta go here. You can't take Luke to the sex town. You can't go to the red light district. You got a kid here with you.
My, these photos look stunningly new for their age. How do you manage that?
You want to take Joseph, or you want me to do him?
I can take Joseph. You've been doing a lot of voices today.
Take him.
Sorry, sir, but that's, well, a bit of a trade secret.
Academic talk for don't worry about it. Wonder what they use this huge camera for? For huge photos!
Exactly!
It's like... It's like that fucking Arthur bit where GW's like, how do you make square balloons? Blow square breaths.
Blow square breaths.
And I was so mad as a kid that you just can't actually do that. Fuck that.
You should be able to.
I'm telling on them.
You think people would do that? Just go on Arthur and lie?
Evidently. Alright, back up here. Or first up here. We haven't gone up here yet. What are you? What is that? I feel the same way looking at this thing as I feel with that one character in Vampire Survivors where they're constantly like, yeah, this is an animal, and they never specify what animal it is, then they keep saying different things like panda bear, elephant, porpoise. That is a dog. In a diaper?
Diaper dog.
They diped him.
They diped him.
He doesn't appear to be in a very good mood, Luke.
Let me see if I can find out what the problem is. It might be that he's in a diaper.
It could be the diaper.
Hey there, fellow?
Grouf. Grouf. Grouf.
Ow!
Luke is dead.
So sad how this happened to him.
Good heavens!
We can't make any jokes, it just becomes evil.
I love video games.
Video games are art.
Good heavens! Luke, are you hurt?
I don't think he's in the mood for conversation right now.
Indeed. Let's find another way through town. Passing through here is rather difficult right now.
Alright, well...
This dog fucking hates you and every.
This dog is fucked up, bro. Cool ramp, though.
We can do some sick tricks off of that.
Dude, Skateboard Layton is going to love this when he gets here. Go here. Or...
Go here.
So, here's the museum. Let's have a closer look at that gate, shall we?
We are not allowed to leave. We can leave this way, though.
I want to see the museum.
Layton very desperately trying to swerve like,
let's maybe keep the boy away from the red light district. Well, there's a cool gate here, Luke. Why don't we give it a look?
I don't think Layton even knows that it's a red light district specifically. He just knows, well, the museum's here.
Well, we know.
We know.
We know.
We know titties.
And we know titties.
It's lesbians.
Gay people. By the way, a snake could be here.
This must be the museum.
The gate's shut tight. I don't think they're open right now.
We'll have to bust our way in.
We're going to night at the museum, this motherfucker.
Now, Luke, a true gentleman only commits a crime when he knows no one will be hurt. So here's a safety harness. Climb in.
That is kind of Layton's MO, I gotta be real.
I was hoping we'd find some useful information inside, but there's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere.
The professor and Luke decide to search the town for more information. Okay.
And get really sad about not being able to go to a museum.
Well,
Red light district, by the way.
Now we're in the red light district. Now it's okay.
Wow, it's quite festive here. I wonder what's going on.
They seem like they're all having a lot of fun here. And here's Nerys.
Greetings, strangers. Let me guess you come here seeking fame and fortune.
Straight up Major Kira from Deep Space Nine. But they spelled her name wrong, so they wouldn't get in legal trouble.
Legally distinct. The best kind of distinct.
Legally distinct. And she's a human, by the way. But have you seen her her new alien original character she's made up? Their species is called Burjoran.
Actually, we're here searching for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar?
Wow, now that's a fantastic name. Here's a puzzle for sharing that great name with me.
Does that mean Quarks is around here? Why do you think Barton didn't want Luke coming here? 3 couples, by the way.
3 couples.
Torn on whether the box being called Elysian Box or the other one is cooler. I mean, I don't think it's a spoiler that in the UK or whatever it's called Pandora's Box. Like, that's just a fact about the video game. A yellowed photograph shows 3 couples. In the photo, no man is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 women, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other, which means that middle one is definitely a sister. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, save the husband of the younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. So can you find the man in this bunch who is married to neither... The man who isn't married... Oh, to either sister. I misunderstood that as the man who isn't married to anyone here. Alright.
Turning around, pointing directly at Layton in front of the screen. A single tear goes down his face.
Okay, so we can rule out C, because man with a mustache is married to the older sister. And the woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. C can't be the younger sister's husband, so it's either A or B. And the woman unrelated cannot be sitting in the middle because the 2 sisters are sitting adjacent to each other. Which means the woman on the left is, right? Because, no, not necessarily, but, read this. But the unrelated woman is either left or right, but we know that, but, okay. Let me reread this so I have all the puzzle pieces in my head right. 2 are sisters sitting next to each other, so they gotta be either D and E or E and F. Elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Oh, the man without a mustache, so it's A, never mind. Good thing I reread that. So, Humpty Dumpty motherfucker is the elder sister's husband. Which means that, elder sister is either E or F. Which means that D is the woman unrelated. No. Because the woman unrelated is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache, so... that means the younger sister is D. E is the older sister. The woman unrelated is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband.
19.
So it's B. Right?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yes. Thank you, Gachapon Clan, for the 19 months. Much appreciated.
Wonderful.
19.
Further proof that it's good sometimes to sit back and go, wait, did I read all that right?
Sometimes you gotta double check.
The answer is B. Finding the answer to this one just requires close reading. You know the elder sister's husband has no mustache, so he must be Humpty Dumpty. You also know the younger sister's husband has no hat. I don't remember reading that.
That was in there.
Oh, I completely skipped over that, but still figured it out. So So he's obviously C. With those two choices eliminated, the answer is clear. In case you're wondering, the elder sister is E, the little sister is D. See, that I figured out, which I didn't have to, but I did figure it out.
That was tangential, but you still got it right.
Yippee! They filled that shit with so many words that I completely missed the one obvious one that just solves the puzzle for you.
That was exactly their plan.
I still did it pretty quick, though, so... Joke's on them! I brute forced my way... It's not brute forcing if it's thinking about it logically, but it's...
You facts and logic your way through.
I brutally logicked my way through it.
Good job, and good luck finding that whatchamacallit. You know, the thing with the great name.
Oh, honey, your voice is, like, extremely cutting out. I think you're, like, too close to the mic or too loud or something.
I'm moving that away a little bit, then.
You want to hit that line again?
Good job, and good luck finding that whatchamacallit. You know, the thingy with the great name.
It's still a little bit,
I just can't project.
I think it's the voice you're doing and also how you're projecting it with where your mic is next to your mouth.
I can't win. If you would like to chip in for a new microphone on my throne, there's a link in my socials.
Go give that shit a look. I don't have a command for it or anything, but also I think it's morally and ethically right for you to give things to my wife, so...
Please, I would like to be able to voice act good with words.
I would like to be able to hear my partner through the sound of a good microphone.
It would be a good investment for me as I continue to stream and do voice acting type things.
That too. There you go, there's a link to it. Thanks, Miss Tart.
Miss Tart, you're an MVP. I bet when you open it, a genie pops out and grants you a wish or something. Vito!
No, it kills you.
That's kind of like a genie granting you a wish if the wish is a death wish.
Well, when you think about it that way, good audio quality is top priority, but you will miss the crunchy audio. I fucking won't! I don't care!
Listen, if I need crunchy audio, I'm not gonna get rid of this headset. It's a nice wireless headset that I can use for, like, just hanging out with friends. It's just not good for professional level streaming and voice work.
Can we go back down?
Now this is the red light district.
Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I do hope you found what you were looking for.
I wish. I told Samuel to track it down, but the boy's about as useful as a broken pocket watch.
Oh, don't fret like that. It leaves wrinkles in that distinguished brow of yours. What do you say, Mr. B? Would you like to come inside and unwind for a bit?
He's a little bit of a miserly Goomba-esque sir, isn't he?
Yeah.
The Super Mario Brothers first enemy, sir.
Professor, do you see that? Mr. Beluga just went into that cabaret.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Should we? In retrospect, I felt incredibly normal about her as a teenager.
Oh, of course you did, honey.
Looking at things in retrospect, like, oh yeah, I liked women, huh?
I love you.
Oh my.
I love you too.
Oh my. Hello there, tall, dark, and handsome. Care to come in and catch the show tonight?
I apologize, madam, but we're in the middle of...
Oh, you're getting shy on me. Don't worry, hot stuff. I don't bite. And who's your little friend there? Oh, aren't you a precious boy? Me?
Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help but notice Mr. Beluga entering your cabaret.
Are you friends with Mr. B?
Friends is pushing it a little bit.
Listen, if it gets us information, we're close friends.
Anything that gets me to know more. Something like that, yes. Tell me, does Mr. Beluga visit here often?
Mr. Beluga is certainly a patron of the arts, that's for sure. I can't say much more, though. You know how it is in my line of work. Oh, but you are a handsome devil, mister. So charming, so dapper, and such a gentleman. Show me you got the brains to match those look, and maybe I'll let a few facts slip.
I like that she's like fucking schmoozing on him, that she's like,
Alright, here's the deal. I don't want sex. I want you to solve a puzzle. I have this old necklace, but the thing is, it's not really my taste anymore. So I decided to sell it. But when I was getting it appraised the other day, I realized something weird. Each stone is worth a different amount. But if I break the necklace in 3 places, the 3 gem strands will be worth the same amount as one another. Can you believe it? Here, see if you can figure out where you gotta cut it to make that happen.
excuse me. Alright, so. Make 3 cuts. What's our biggest one we have here? 1100? 1200. So, 1200 is our biggest one. And our smallest one is 100. Okay. Hey, Puzz, good news about the throne microphone?
What do you mean?
What happened? Let's go?
What do you mean?
Did you do it?
People contributed, that's for sure.
Awesome.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hang on, I need to pull up my throat. What do you mean?
Alright, so... this here is 1300. This is 1300. This is 1300.
Good lord!
Did they do it?
I think someone might have done it.
Nice. Thank you for getting my wife nice things. Thank you for getting my wife a microphone that will maybe work better.
There's apparently a system issue I have to... Out of stock! Oh no!
What? Aww.
Come on.
Damn, that's a bummer. Okay, so this is 1300 together. 1000, 1900, and then this is times 2.
Well, I'm gonna ask them to notify me when this is back in stock, which is hopefully soon.
Hopefully. So I think that just means... like this one, and then you put these 2 together, and then you put these 2 together? Right, because this is 2600, 2600, 2600. Okay, so you do the cut here, here, and here. Okay, cool. Put the memo against over the place. Oh, that's the fucking memo. There we go. Okay, cool.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
Also, hang on, I did see someone just straight up say, oh, this should be the answer. You should just put this in, it's the answer. You...
Get fucked.
Didn't read the goddamn rules. Bye! I'm just banning you, actually.
It's in the general stream rules and the stream is tagged. No backseating. It's the first tag. Come on now.
Handsome and smart. You're some catch, aren't you? Consider me smitten. How about Mr. B? He is definitely here looking for something, but I can't say I know what.
Hang on. The XLR version is better? What, of a microphone? Do you... Let me put it this way. My wife doesn't know things about computers. Do you expect her to be able to just figure out, like, XLR microphone interface shit?
Literally, this microphone came in as a recommendation from someone who watches my streams and heard me say, yeah, I don't know anything about audio, but it would be nice if I could get a better microphone sometime.
Yeah. Like, also, XLR shit, you need more equipment that costs more money to then use.
Let me put it this way. I am currently on a wireless, like, gamer headset on a laptop. I stream on a laptop.
It's pretty simple when you have, again, more things that you have to get.
I am extremely poor and do not have technology nor technological literacy.
It's fine. like not to be a bummer or anything, but guys, I'm really poor. I'm paying for school. Like I'm literally using a USB mic right now, and it sounds pretty good. I think it's fine for the context of
really good.
Just like doing streaming and talking to people. I don't think if you're just, you know, doing streaming basically as like a hobby and also a part-time job, I don't think you also need to then go, all right, and also I need to upgrade my entire, you know, my entire situation with like a fucking preamp and like, you know, XLR to USB converters and things like that. Like it's fine.
Guys, I'm so basic with this stuff. I have a USB capture card.
Thought she had a USB mic and I don't even have an XLR mic. I don't have like a professional recording setup, so I don't have the need for that. Like, it seems extremely ridiculous. Like, one of the more important things for like recording, more so than like, yeah, having good equipment helps. If you have all the top of the line equipment in the world, it's not like necessarily going to make your recording setup like perfect or anything. You gotta worry about like fucking the acoustics of the place you're in more than anything. And if you're like shelling out for the top dollar stuff, at that point it's like you should maybe be worrying more about that instead. Like, I don't know, fucking priorities or whatever.
Yeah, genuinely, I have been working with actual voice actors who did their recording in a closet with a phone microphone, because sound dampening is generally more important than top-of-the-line equipment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why, a lot of folks that do, like, at-home recording stuff, do just have, like, a booth or a closet that they have converted into a booth kind of thing. Like, I don't know, I feel like at some point it's just like, I'm getting on a fucking tangent here. Anyways, Lance Reddick did all his recording in his wife's closet during COVID? That's fucking awesome. I didn't know that, but also...
Lance Reddick can do it, it's good enough for us.
But also, yeah, that makes sense. Closets is a small space.
Mm-hmm.
Your funny setup of PVC pipes and industrial blankets. Yeah, that's another thing I hear people
really
talking
good,
about. Sorry? Listen, it's fine. I know I'm kind of busting your nuts a little bit here, but I'm specifically doing it because, like, this is stuff related to my job and my specific career, and I get a little bit passionate about it, like...
You're allowed. This is the thing you know about.
Like, are XLR setups technically better? To some degree, yes, but also, like, I feel like this, what you would be getting out of it, you basically, like, the context for why you would, in my opinion, my limited scope opinion, maybe I am wrong, is, like, the context for that is you are an audiophile or you have, like, a professional setup kind of thing. We don't.
We are out here.
We are simply out here.
Very funny, in the middle of this conversation, someone coming and saying, "Hey, does pus sound crunchy to anyone?"
No, what makes you say that?
No, but yeah, her mic's been a little,
I feel like it's getting worse, which, in fairness, it's because I use it all the fucking time.
It's literally been fine all morning, and it's just now, all of a sudden, like in the past 10 minutes, it's been fucked.
It might be the voice is under, it might be that I adjusted it weird when I sat back down, it might be that the battery's throwing air out. Technology, huh?
Yeah. Anyways, no hard feelings. I don't mean to get your goat over much about this. It's just this is something that I know about and I have strong feelings about.
And it is coming up.
Also, yeah, there is the fact that you are using like you're using like the wireless headset, right?
Yeah, it's probably due for a charge. I'll do that tonight since I'm going to be using this headset all week.
Charge it?
Honey, the literal reason I bought this one in particular is because the charge lasts for God in heaven long.
You don't charge your devices every night?
Most devices I do every night, not the headset, because it holds a charge for like 2 weeks.
I'm pretty sure the battery is maybe dying.
I turned it on and it said 100%.
Okay, then it's probably not that, but still. Let me put it into context then. You know what else holds a charge for a long time?
Yeah.
The Nintendo Switch Pro controller. You know what device I often tell myself, oh, I don't need to plug this in, it's got a long-ass battery life, it'll be fine. And then oftentimes I go, alright, let's sit down and play a game. My controller's dead.
One day maybe look at a Pro controller.
That's not the point of what I'm saying! The point is don't live like me, honey!
I do my best. Layton standing in front of this cabaret dissociating and thinking about audio tech.
Oh right, this we got a little sidetracked.
The search must be going badly because he's kind of crabby whenever I see him now.
Yippee! Oh fuck, I do gotta go on break. we took so long talking about all that shit. I completely lost track of time. I'm so sorry.
We're gonna take a quick little break.
Oh, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have a stretch. I'm gonna get myself some more water. I'm gonna hit the ads button while I'm away, so it's a good opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch yourself, because we're gonna be back in a couple of minutes.
See you soon.
Hi.
Hi!
I don't know why I started doing that.
I want chat to understand that we did this to each other for like a full 3 minutes last night. No other words exchanged.
We did?
Yeah, that's how we signed on to hang out last night.
I don't remember that.
We both got a call and just made monkey sounds at each other for like 3 minutes. It's great. I remember why I'm so in love with you.
I love you too. I believe you. I trust you. It does sound like something I would do. I do have no memory of it though.
It's okay. I love you for this.
I love you too. I've got a banana.
I'm sorry. Something about banana after the just got me. Banana.
Thank you, Aversol, for the tip and message of Also, thank you, PK something. I think I forgot to shout it out when it happened for the $10 tip. And there was another tip from Gollum for $5, so thank you for that.
Gollum, we told you to leave. Thank you for the tip, but get out.
As a reminder, I should finish having banana in my mouth before I talk more.
You gotta have banana potassium.
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 As a reminder, I mean, in general, if you want to support the stream, subs, tips, bits, all that stuff, never mandatory, no obligation, but always very greatly appreciated. For this stream especially, when I do streams with my partner, I like splitting the tips 50-50. So if you want to support both of us, that's a wonderful way to do that. So thank you all very much.
Support my wife. She does this for a living, and she does good work.
Support my wife, because I love her.
I'm still eating my banana, by the way.
That's important. You need it. You need it. You need it. You need it.
I might take a sec to eat my banana, because this is basically my lunch, because I had my really big breakfast, and so I don't really want like anything substantial for lunch, but I, should eat something, kind of thing.
Oh fuck, why is it looping the audio? Don't do that. What happened?
Uh-oh.
Don't do that. Cut that out. I'm just trying to eat my damn banana.
Why did that fucking happen? I just tabbed into my browser. Why did it suddenly unmute?
It shouldn't do that. That's scary.
That's scary. I'm scared.
Unless I, accidentally clicked on the fucking volume slider? Question mark? I don't think I did, but it is the one explanation I could think of. Should have let it keep going? Oh, sure, no problem. Give me just a sec. Let me just pop that right open again. And unmute it. And this is the audio experience you want, right? This is the audio. This is what you were looking for on stream. This is what you want to hear.
Why? This is really good, right? This is a really good stream to listen to, isn't it?
You're having a great streaming experience. Great stream.
Can I triple it? Yes, but literally no. That would send my brain to hell. No.
We're not here to hurt my wife.
Well, some of the puzzles are.
And I'm going to hit them with a baseball bat.
Thank you, Snoid, for making me remember the TF2 Taizan Day. Was that stream the one where he was like,
"Oh, I'm gonna fart. I hope no one hears that."
And it started looping the fart, or was that a different thing? I don't remember. It is a little bit funny that I can think that there have been multiple Taizan Day stream incidents, though. We haven't had a good sliding puzzle in a while. We had one Thursday. I mean, it was relatively easy, the train one, but we did have one.
We haven't had a sliding puzzle this stream. Perhaps I'm cursing by saying as such.
The fart was on an Overwatch stream. Awesome. Thank you for remembering that. Also, how the fuck
Really
did you
good.
remember that? Gaming. Don't call it over, fart. You're gonna go to hell before you die if you do that.
I don't have anything else to tell you about Mr. B. Handsome. I'm a performer, not a newswire.
Damn it, Professor Layton, I'm a doctor, not a newspaper.
A theater of some sort.
Yeah, bud?
I like that Barton is like, we have to keep the kid away from here, and Layton is like, this is some sort of theater establishment they have here, and then Luke straight up is just like, oh, it's a fucking cabaret. Okay.
I told you. Luke's probably gonna handle this better than Layton is.
Ah.
Say, the shack again. Is it bigger than I remember it?
Granny Riddleton's shack.
You're saying that.
If we overlook puzzles along the course of our journey, we know where we can go, don't we, Luke?
Oh, picture. Something about it seems a bit off. Take a look.
Time to play Spot the Difference.
Alright, photograph number 8, Granny R's. Oh, it wants me to do all of them.
Solved.
Oh, well, that's fine, though.
And
Well, you
there
got
we
one.
have it.
You found the first difference. Okay. This is cute. I guess this is a way to help you find hint coins and stuff. Or other mysterious happenstances. Ah. This. Sure. Here is good enough. And,
I guess it is just one at a time because it moved when you clicked it.
oh, okay. Okay, so here. Alright.
Here goes.
Number 2. Weird-ass fucking chimney, dude.
That was almost too easy.
You found it.
What the fuck else?
The third one in these is always the tricky one.
You got tricked, okay?
What? What? I'm being tricked.
It's not the door. You gotta click on the door to go in there. It's this.
Ah.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
You found all the differences in this photo.
And now there's a puddle hidden somewhere.
Puddle? Puzzle.
There might be a puddle too. This is a little bit the backwoods.
It's damn wet here.
Hidden puzzle!
Hee-hee-hoo.
The Slobbish Mole.
Good puzzle name!
Wait, there's more than 120 puzzles in this?
Some of the like hidden ones and such, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Now, where's my funny guide? How many does it say?
Good news, everyone. Mole.
On the edge of a forest lives a particularly messy mole. His burrow is so clogged up with trash that eventually he has to tidy up. However, being lazy, he decides to clean his place while doing the least work possible.
Ah, damn, there is more than 120.
In order to pick up all the trash in his burrow without passing through any one tunnel twice. Which of the holes, A through G, should the mole start cleaning from? While moving through any tunnel twice is forbidden, he can pass through any junction between tunnels as often as he wants.
So, like, we can go to the intersection where B is if it means that we go to, like, a different tunnel every time, but we can't, like, double back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Now, I know it's not the answer, but it would be funny if the answer was it doesn't matter. And I know for sure this is a fucking loop-de-loop. No matter what way you come at it. It could be this, like this, like this, like this, but it's a loop-de-loop that you can just do there. It is a very cute mole. This is so cute, mole. I don't care how messy this mole is. This mole is my friend.
We love mole.
Good mole.
Leave a like down below if you are also a mole who needs to clean their burrow.
The stream is for mole audiences only. I was like, mole, sure? That's nothing. This stream is intended for moles.
This stream is only for moles, so if you're not a mole, then you gotta get out.
What if you weren't a mole? Wouldn't that be fucked?
It'd be so fucked.
Okay,
Dirt.
Thank you, mole, for the tip and message of dirt.
Awesome! Glad to have you, mole.
Now, I think it has to be D. Just because, like, there's this line bit here. Like, let's see. Let's say you go in through D. You go, like, here. And you go down. You make a loop-to-loop and pull. Then, for instance, you go here. Or not that way, you go, no, because that would also pose a problem, this bit near C. I think. Because, like, well, there's probably some way you can navigate around this junction, actually, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's D. And if that's wrong, we'll spend some more time on
Consider
it.
this puzzle solved.
No, okay. Interesting.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility.
If you start from that
eliminated.
hole, the mole has to go through at least one tunnel 2 or more times, and he really doesn't feel like doing that. Okay. Because looking at this, I would assume that it would be very difficult to, like... Although I guess what you could do is... like... at some point, come through here. And then end it like this. But then how would you get this bit here? You would have to double back. Huh. Because... How are you meant to do this? Let's see. If you do this... then... there's still this bit here. If you do this, then you definitely have to double back. It'll be a little funny if we're at this mole puzzle for a while.
Hope you're ready for mole stream!
This optional fucking puzzle about moles. You love it, you love it. I mean, I guess you could, like... go here, and then in some way eventually at the end, end up here and then go down here and then... Would that count as the end? Like, you technically have gotten all the trash that way, but then you would have to go back out this way to go out the hole. Does that matter? Does that matter for the puzzle? Maybe it doesn't?
I don't think it matters where you end for the puzzle.
Okay. Okay.
It's just get every piece without having to double back over any path.
Because I was assuming that it also wants you to end at the hole that you started at so that you can, you know, go take all the trash out of the hole. Maybe I'm overthinking moles. Okay. So in that case... Let's see. If we go from A... Go this way... No, then we would have to double back here. See if we can do that a different way. No. Okay, let's say I'm throwing this again. Let's click.
Really appreciate Sacred Adore in chat saying this is the worst Mario Party map.
Everyone always hates Messy Mole Mania. It's not fun. The gimmick sucks. You have to get all this garbage. Man. Would we see them? Because let's see. It's son of a bitch, it's C. Alright, that was the other one I had a feeling about, but then I was like, but it looks like D. Alright, let's try.
This should do the trick.
Let's go, second try, easy enough every time. Good job! Our friend the lazy mole should start his cleaning from hole C. Starting his cleanup effort from any other hole will cause him to run through at least one tunnel twice before the job is finished.
Good job, Lazy Mole. Hey, that was a lot of work.
It just goes
it's
to show you.
It's actually hard to be lazy.
It just goes to show you. Don't be a damn mole. Don't do it.
Reminder, these streams are intended for mole audiences. So do be a mole, actually.
But also, don't be a damn mole.
Yep, I decided to set up camp in town. Pretty spiffy digs, don't you think? If you lose track of puzzles while running around town, have a look in here. Don't let those puzzles pile up in here or you could regret it later.
Oh no, I would have a lot of puzzles to do. Whatever will I do with my life? No puzzles, by the way.
Okay, well maybe let them pile up a little.
Bye, Granny.
Granny's bored in here.
Bye, Granny. Oh, hang on a sec. You wanted a damn drink. No, you didn't. You're just laughing.
No, she wanted tea, but you reset it by leaving the area. That happens sometimes.
Tea RNG?
Yeah, there's tea RNG. Yeah, get ready for a lot of this if we decide to finish the tea puzzles.
Okay.
This game is fun.
Well, you want tea.
TRNG complete.
Ooh, did you see that?
Huh? See what?
Ghost, of course. One just floated by. Loogity boogity, I swear.
Honey, when you're doing this voice, it's cutting off more. I don't know what it is about how you're talking into your microphone, but it's specifically the voice for this character.
Her voice specifically is haunted. Oh, gone. I must have just missed it.
That's the 12th time today he's flown by. Huh, golly. This must be the spot for ghost watching. Been here for hours. It's all just so fascinating. I'm totally captivated.
I'm sure it's all very exciting, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea?
That sounds great. I scream like a banshee whenever I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. But if I'm going to take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one.
What? What?
That means I'd like something sweet and kind of unusual.
Okay. Sweet and kind of unusual. Spicy, mild, sour. We've got sweet. Spicy? No. Sweet. No, it's sweet, spicy, sour? Bad. Do we even have the ingredients we would need for her tea? You can just look that up.
I looked it up. We do.
We do?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it is a new tea.
So it's clearly got the sweet in it. Mild. We tried sweet, mild, sour. That didn't work. Sweet, mild, spicy?
New tea.
Dream spice.
My, what a peculiar blend this is. Subtle and spicy all at once.
And sweet at the end. Ooh.
I especially
like how the initial heat.
No, that's Layton. That's Layton. That's Layton.
I can't breathe.
I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes later.
I never imagined spicy and sweet could work together so well.
Alright.
That sounds like a really good tea, actually. I want to drink this.
Mysterious. Here you go. Here's a cup of that weird shit, girl. Scrumptious. A smile spreads across Neresa's face. She seems restored and cheerful.
Hey, there really is something a little mysterious about the way this tea tastes. Good job. What's in it, ghosts?
Ghosts.
Ghosts? Ghouls? Goblins? Creatures? Ghouls?
Oh my god. This is a fucking tangent.
Yeah?
So I think Destiny 2 players are starting to turn into Smash Bros. Players, in that anyone can come out and say, no, you gotta believe me, by the way. My uncle works at Nintendo and this is totally what it's going to be. So a new dungeon dropped Friday, and it's apparently really fucking cool. And a bunch of people leading up to it were like, oh my god, guys, it's gonna be so cool, we're gonna fight such and such a character in it, you get like a title if you do all the achievements in it, and the title is God Killer, and it's gonna be fucking awesome! And everyone was like, oh my god, that's so real, you're telling the truth, I can't wait, it's gonna be awesome! Friday comes and the title you get is Ghoul. It's just Ghoul. You get fucking ghouled if you get the title. And everyone was just believing this fucking The Grinch will be in Smash Bros. Ass story.
Fucking incredible.
It's just Ghoul. Get fucking ghouled. And I agree with everyone in chat saying, yeah, that's a much better title. Yes! Anyhow, the ghouls made me think.
Really makes you ghoul.
Really makes one ghoul. I don't remember if you read the line or not.
I don't think I did. I'm glad you like it.
Obsessed with this alternate universe you've described where the Grinch leak was about the Grinch being in Smash Bros? Now listen, I said that specifically because if I said that, people will get the gist of what I said. But also I said it because it's really funny imagining the Grinch being in Smash Bros.
What do you think his down B would be?
Taking a shit on the floor! What else? Easy! What else would a Grinch do? Side B's, he takes out a gun and kills you.
Well, damn, that's why he couldn't be in the Smash Bros. Too OP.
I thought you were gonna say because he has a gun, and I was gonna say, well, actually, you see, there's precedence now for Smash Brothers characters having guns, but no, you hit me with something else, and I wasn't expecting it. I love you.
I love you too. Also, I know Smash Bros. Characters have a gun. I'm a lesbian. I've been looking at Bayonetta.
Oh.
Also, I guess Snake is there or whatever.
No, I was talking about Joker.
So what we've learned here is that actually many Smash Brothers characters have guns.
I mean, they very specifically made a show of, like, only giving Snake, like, generic rocket launcher and grenade and things like that because they were worried about him just having real-ass guns in that video game. Bayonetta has, like, you know, her cartoon-ass witch guns on her, like, hands and feet, so it's like, yeah, sure, we can get away with that kind of thing. It's abstracted enough. Literally, when they introduced Joker's, like, as, like, a DLC, and they had, like, the showcase of what his powers were, famously, they just go, his neutral B is gun. Joker's gun is actually a model gun. Right, but it looks like a real fucking gun, and it's also just called gun, is my point. Like, I'm aware, in context, in the fiction, it's not a real live firearm. However, he does just pull out a gun and shoot you with bullets. Anyways, we're getting on another tangent.
We can't keep doing this.
Oh yeah, it was great. You ever think about guns? Let me thank you by telling you where all the creepiest ghosts in town hang out. Well, it says oodles of ghost watching spots.
I'm creeped out enough already, but thanks. Anyway, I guess. Am I being punished for good deeds?
Thank you so much for giving me this refreshing brew. Do you want to get fucking haunted? You want to get fucking haunted?
No, I don't. I'm dead.
Girl? No. Okay.
Hashtag girl?
Girl?
TRNG? Let me actually check before we spend time on this if we can do hers yet.
Madam, I beg of you, become thirsty again. Because I didn't know that it would make you quenched when I tabbed away from you. You fucker.
Okay, we are able to do hers, so it's worth TRNGing.
The nerve of this woman. The nerve of this woman.
She's thirsty, but not in the way we want.
Well, that's different. She can get on, she can hop on that, she can do a jump on that Goomba as much as she wants. Like, I had to fucking iterate that Mario joke multiple times. Live. Madam, I beg of you. I feel like I'm resetting a fucking Pokemon encounter over here. I'm waiting for a shiny to appear.
Shiny Liliana.
Fucking finally.
Yeah, you're the one looking tired after all the legwork I've been doing.
Layton running in circles for 20 minutes.
Are you alright, man?
You look a bit fatigued.
Professor, do you need to sit down?
I need to go to bed.
Oh, there I go again, spacing out. Sorry, I'm just feeling run down. And thirsty. But in the literal way this time. Business is usually pretty slow at this hour. Or maybe I should take a break or something.
Your job must be very taxing. Make sure to schedule in some time to recuperate.
Oh, honey, you have no idea. Oh, it's so nice of you to worry about me, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome. Oh, you're right, though. I need to schedule some Liliana time.
If you'd like, I think we could fix you some tea. How does that sound to you?
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Do you get it? Tee-hee-hee, because they're making her tea? You have to start laughing right now.
Everybody laugh!
We're holding the stream hostage until you start laughing. There we go.
Are you laughing? There we go. More. Roll them in.
The stream resumes.
You really want to thrill this girl? Make me something refreshing and sweet. Since you're so sweet, I'm sure you'll have no problem whipping up something that matches.
Alright, refreshing and sweet. That's fucking easy.
I think we might be able to make something that fits the bill. Let's see.
Refreshing and sweet. It is beloved by women and girls. Or women and children, sorry.
She's one of those.
I think. I think she's one of those?
I suppose we haven't asked. Ileana, what's your gender identity?
Absolutely divine. A smile spreads across Ileana's face. She seems restored and in high spirits.
Oh, now that is nice. You sure know your way around a teapot, sugar.
See? The way this girl is talking, all the people are joking like, yeah, she wants the professor. She needs that professor. She wants to hop on that professor. I think she just wants things from him and she's schmoozing her way into that, like...
I need things.
I need... Ooh, now that is nice. I need things, sugar.
There have been some new faces here in town recently, but none of them are as nice as yours. Oh, in fact, just a little while ago, an older gentleman came to town with a box all studded with gems.
Who? Fucking who was it? Tell me more.
Looks-wise, he didn't hold a candle to you, of course, but he was pretty cute in his own way. Now, if you two ever get tired from running around, stop in and say hi, dear.
See, we're gonna go in the damn cabaret and she's gonna be like, alright girls, file out, it's time for a private session. Can you help me with this crossword puzzle?
Also, can you make more tea?
Dude, can you make me a drink and fix my fucking plumbing? And you're gonna sit...
I don't mean euphemistically,
right.
I mean
you're gonna sit there and think, oh, you're plumbing, you mean sex in your hole, haha. And she's gonna be like, no, the fucking toilet is jammed, some jackass fucked it.
Come on now. Did you say that watchtower, Professor? There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there?
Weird.
This 2-pixel guy in the
Wait, there's a guy there! There's just a... Oh.
Oh,
These streams are intended for mature audiences. Who's this dickhead?
he looks like if you made Squidward into a real boy!
Squidward human Sona gone wrong, gone sexual.
It's not every day I see new faces. Are you visiting from out of town?
Yes, in a way, but we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it?
No, that's the first I've ever heard of it. I wish I had some information for you. Oh, I just can't let visitors to our great town go away empty-handed. Here, it's not a keychain, but please take this puzzle of mine as a souvenir of Fulsance.
The final shape!
The final shape!
Destiny 2!
This is what the Destiny 2 expansion is gonna be. My uncle works at Destiny.
Bungie.
Who are they?
I'm madly in love with you.
I love you so much. Yeah, also people in chat are right. That was a really good Squidward voice.
Was it?
It really was.
Well, fuck me, I guess. 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine whether A, B, or C should be inserted as the 4th shape in the sequence. Okay, so, just to make sure I've got this puzzle straight. Are they saying that all of these need to exist on one contiguous shape? No, that literally physically can't be, just because of, like, how all these faces
not
are.
at all.
Okay.
It's just a sequence.
So it's just pattern recognition. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Damn, what is the pattern here?
Now, I'm not gonna say anything, and chat, if you value your lives, you won't either.
Because it seems like from 2 to 3, what they're doing is like taking this bottom bit here and moving it up to the top kind of thing. But how do you get from 1 to 2? Other than...
+1.
Well, that's the end of the stream, everyone! You son of a bitch, I love you!
I love you too, honey!
You literally got me so good.
I can give you a hint if you need it, but I guarantee you can figure it out. You're a smart cookie.
Okay. I'll let you know when / if I needs a hint. -2? No, +1. Were you listening? No.
They're doing their best. They'll figure it out. I believe in chat's ability to do basic mathematics.
I mean, I don't believe in my ability to do it, so...
Well, then I'll believe for you.
Yay! That's what Gurren Lagann is about. Latin robots. And moles.
Oh, Kitty's becoming an egg, by the way.
Oh, egg.
Use the 4 visible shapes to determine whether A, B, or C should be inserted as the 4th shape in the sequence. Message in chat from Etharia1 saying Mr. Incredible becoming an egg. What did they mean by this?
I think they mean Mr. Incredible becoming an egg.
I don't have Nitro anymore, so I can't play the sound clip.
The truest tragedies.
I'm not paying for that shit, so I made sure I got the fullest out of that fucking gift that I was given.
Hell yeah.
I played so many Mr. Incredible sound clips. And used so many emotes from different servers. We can't post Uni is eating a whole roast chicken anymore on other servers.
But we can do it as much as we want in our server.
We can, and that's what matters. Could put that sound clip on your own server soundboard? Yeah, for one server. That doesn't solve the problem for the rest of them, you know? I don't just want to play Mr. Incredible sounds at my wife. That's a hell of a sentence to say, huh? Let's not worry about unpacking that.
We got other things to unpack, like Uni eating a whole roast chicken, and also this puzzle.
Uni ate a whole roast chicken today.
Uni ate a whole roast chicken today.
You know, this puzzle really is the Diabolical box when you think about it.
If you really think about it.
I see it. Okay.
I knew you would.
It's one of those. What is this? What is the pattern here?
Wait. Have it.
I knew you would.
It's literally shaped like the numbers. It's literally the kind of puzzle where it's like, as soon as you have a wait, hang on, it's immediate. I literally think if you had given me a hint, it would have been like, oh fuck, okay, well now I know the answer.
Literally, my hint was just gonna be open up the memo and trace the edges of the shapes.
Right, I was thinking, like, does the number have to do with, like, the number of, like, spaces on it? Does it have to do with the number of, like, faces that aren't modified? Well, it can't because that's the one. Does it have to do with, like, what pieces you put together? And I started, like, tracing my fucking, like, finger along it in my head, and I was like, wait, that just looks like a 2. Fuck. Well, it was realizing that just looks like a 2, going, hang on, looking at 5, and realizing it was literally just like the reverse of 2, and going, oh.
I think that's literally what made the joke of just add 1.
You son of a bitch, you're gonna go to hell before you die.
Well, I was already gonna do that.
I mean, yeah, because we're gay, but you double-checked me!
Olsen's trick!
Nice work there, fellows. I hate to burst your bubble, but if your lead on this Elysian box led you here, you may be out of luck. See, many of the residents who were Fulson's experts skedaddled a few years ago. It all started over a strange rumor that spread through the town like wildfire.
Ah, so even if we were in the right place, there may be no one left to ask. Tell me, what was this rumor?
Some silly thing about a curse. I'm not entirely clear on it, to be honest. But I often find myself wondering where all those people who left Volson's ended up.
The missing shape. The final shape.
Well, everyone, we beat Destiny 2.
Yippee! Oh, this dude's name is Olsen. I was misremembering it as Orson, and I was like, oh fuck, Orson?
You're just getting excited about Orson, which we will get to see in less than 24 hours.
Tomorrow, Orson. I'm gonna be piling into the fucking SciTube, like, before, the runs actually start, but I have to decide what to play for people while we wait.
70 consecutive Orsons.
I might just put Orson on a loop for an hour. I won't. I won't, but...
But it'd be funny if you did.
It would be, which is why I'm not doing it.
I do love Orson.
Me too.
Oh, this whole plate is covered in garlic. Definitely smells like it. Ugh.
Luke is weak and will not be surviving the coming winter.
Well, yeah.
Yes, it's very pungent. It's a good thing I brought my handkerchief. My eyes are watering.
Layton is also weak and will not be surviving the coming winter.
They're British. Give him a chance. This is the first time they've encountered flavors. My nose hurts just being in here.
Garland.
You want to do Garland, or should I do Garland?
I can do Garland.
Finally, some customers. Come in, come in.
Oh, honey, it's making the microphone act up.
No!
Maybe try... Can you move the mic a little bit farther from your face or something?
I sure can.
Also, do you have noise suppression on Discord?
Let's find out. I feel like I turned it off, but sometimes it turns itself back on to harm me specifically.
Now, I did just tab over into Discord to see if there was something on my end happening, and I do see you posted Uni eating a whole chicken.
Uni ate a whole chicken today.
Uni ate a whole chicken today.
No noise suppression. Should I... Is echo cancellation doing it? I didn't even know there was echo cancellation. Well, I turned it off.
Okay, let's see if that somehow make a difference.
What is automatic gain control? Should I turn that off? I'm turning a lot of things off. Just for the hell of
Sure,
it.
let's flip all the fucking buttons and see what breaks or doesn't. We're doing it live. This is a bonus stream anyways. You get what you get.
Finally, some customers. Come in, come in.
Literally, whatever you did, it's now working flawlessly.
Awesome. What the fuck?
I mean, as flawless as your microphone can get, but still.
Flawlessly, asterisk, 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 asterisk. Great footnotes.
It's been months since anyone came by the shop. My shop's been out of favor with the townsfolk recently.
Oh, I can see why. Rather, I can smell why. It's hard to breathe, let alone chop around all this garlic. Ugh.
So it smells. Big whoop. It's not here to glass up the shop, you know, it's here for protection. We got what you might call a bit of a vampire problem here in town, and garlic keeps them away, see?
Oh. I forgot
Welcome to
about
Dracula
this.
Part 3!
I forgot about this fucking subplot. I was just joking when I said that we were coming to a new Dracula place.
Nope. Literally a vampire's here. Vampires? Seriously?
Do I look like I'm joking, boy?
You are kind of smiling with a big-ass grin like that.
Yeah, you look a little like you're joking.
You look like a fucking clown, my man.
The name's Garland, professional entertainer. Do I look like I'm fooling? Do I look like I'm making fun here?
I mean, a little bit.
Correct! Here's my card.
Yeah, he does look like he's just playing a prank on this 10-year-old.
He does look like a retired The Joker.
Do you think he can beatbox?
Wait until tomorrow, honey.
We gotta hold it in.
You see that castle over there?
Yeah, thank you, Roxas, for the 35-month resub.
You can trust my face, right? Would a guy like me be telling a goof?
That's where the freaky guy lives. At least that's what people say. I'm not saying I believe the talk, but you can never be too prepared, you know. And I prepared with 50 strands of garlic hung all over this, like, 10-square-foot room.
Now, I'm not saying there's a Dracula, but I am saying if there is a Dracula, I'll be fine. Can you say the same? Can ya? Think
I mean,
about
I'm pretty sure the residual stench will protect us, yeah.
You can always hide out and you can Take it from me, your pal Garland. You are always welcome in my meat shop forever.
By the way, the watchtower!
By the
Again.
way, the watchtower is here. Did you remember? Do you remember the watchtower? It's here.
Are you going to go to the watchtower?
Something's weird about this watchtower. What could it be?
Well, I'm leaving.
Well, goodbye, watchtower.
Postman.
Oh, hello, you two. Imagine seeing you here. Headed to the north side of town, are you?
I guess so. What's up there anyhow?
The sky.
Well, thanks, Postel. It's been real.
Oh, nothing really. Just some old houses. I've got letters from folks in Dropstone for 'em.
Wow, there are people from Dropstone sending letters all the way out here?
That's what I thought at first too, but something connects Dropstone to this place. It's hard to describe it in words, so I'll just leave it at that. Oops, and I've got to dash. The mail can't be late.
Mr. Postel, please wait a moment.
No.
Oh, she didn't even look back once. He must be incredibly focused on delivering the mail.
Quite a perplexing individual, that one. But never mind him. For now, we must focus on our investigation.
Well, we can't really go north. All we can do is look here. Very historical building. A lot of old shit here.
Luke, this place appears to be old as balls.
The watchtower, by the way.
Please! It's always an old-ass gate.
Uh-oh. Maybe a Dracula came this way and smashed the gate open. Let's go. Do not bring weapons.
Oh, this place gives me a bad feeling. Who even knows what's down the path anyway?
From what I can see, it's just an expanse of wilderness. Let's leave it be for now.
You already know what it is. It's because you don't be on that damn tower.
It's because you be on that damn anywhere but the tower. Ah! Ah!
Oh!
Oh, that scared me silly, Professor! What's making that awful ruckus?
I don't know, but I think it's coming from right above us. Quick, Luke, up the stairs.
Speaking of fucking garlic,
Take a picture.
let's hurry up the stairs. Hang on, I want to take a photo of this beautiful moment.
Let's look at a fucking picture.
Number 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody on the floor and come on, let's drive.
Beep beep. I was gonna say a lack of garlic up here, but that's just because of the way the photo is framed, so it's not that.
Yeah, I think that got me, too, when I was playing this.
There's no mess.
What happened to the mess?
My theory.
Oh yeah, Layton games love to have a
There we
tower.
have it.
Layton games are basically always doing this.
They actually are.
What's wrong? You don't like the tower? Fuck you. 7-10 tower split, your life is in shambles forever. That's what you get. You should have liked it. You simply should have liked it and you would have been fine. Where is another one? The Titanic Dog song? What, do you not know the Titanic Dog song? Listen. If you don't know about the Titanic Dog song, there's something you should know.
So we're gonna tell you so.
Oh, don't sweat it.
Forget it.
Enjoy the show.
It's party time! It's party time!
Huh. Wonderful.
Well, there's another one. Is this about the cartoon Titanic? Oh, no, the singing rapping dog was real. That part really happened.
That was based on a true story.
The rest of it was cartoon, though.
It's very important to be able to tell the difference between real and cartoon.
I don't know why it's suddenly making me think of fucking Sonic Underground opening, but specifically for Triplets Born.
Same vibe.
Triplets born! The triplets born! The CEO warns of a triplets born! Give up your triplets! Triplets born! Bide your time! Triplets born!
Really fucking good.
Triplets born underground. They bore a vow their triplets would be found.
I see it! It's stupid!
That's awesome. I can't wait to see it. After I take a break, because I just realized it's break time, actually.
Oh shit, is it break time?
Damn, it's been a fucking hour. I don't know how much longer you want it go for. We can figure that out once we get back from the station.
Yeah, we'll read the vibes.
Okay. You learned about Sonic Underground from the gnome? That's a hell of a way to learn about Sonic Underground. That's awesome.
I think that's the best way to learn about it.
Anyhow, I'm getting up. I'm gonna have a stretch. I'm gonna get myself some more to drink. Maybe you want to do the same for yourself, because I'm just gonna be running ads for a couple of minutes, so you got no excuse. Get up. Get away from computer for a bit. It's good for you. We'll be back.
All right, you're the boss.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
See you soon.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey.
oh,
Hey.
oh.
I am back.
We're gonna be finishing before the next break. I know what King of Red Lion's voice means.
Uh-huh. I have like a firm-ish cutoff time of when to end the stream because I also want to take a shower and also need to eat dinner before this evening's stream, so
That makes sense.
probably at the most ending around like 4 o'clock, so
Yeah, sounds good to me.
we could end before that if we have a good stopping point or if we wanna, but until then, gaming. And once again,
Aiming on him.
if you want to support the stream, subs, tips, bits, stuff like that, never mandatory, always greatly appreciated. When I stream with Puzz, I like splitting the tips 50-50, so you would be supporting both of us.
And thank you very much for it.
And thank you very much for it, but most of all, hey, thanks for tuning in today. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, these morning streams are a rarity, but they're fun.
I was about to say we should do this more often, but also I don't know if I want to make you wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning on a weekend every week or something.
Listen, I do it for you.
Well, even then.
Also, maybe it's good for me to keep a regular wake-up schedule instead of sleeping till, like, 11.
Yeah, I suppose. we can talk about it, I guess, but...
If there's a reason to do so, we can do so.
Sure.
Anyway, spot the difference.
Now, I remember you said the difference was kind of fucking stupid.
Yep.
So that's exciting.
Do you want a hint?
Not yet, but probably
Okey-dokey.
soon I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess I'll ask. Does it have to do with, like, the fucking pattern of the stones?
No.
Okay. So I'll start looking there. You know what? I do want a hint.
So, as a joke, I started counting the number and arrangements of garlics in each strand.
Fuck off. No way. Fuck off, dude.
I told you it was stupid.
That is a little stupid. I love it.
Imagine doing that on original hardware, by the way.
No, thank you. I simply won't imagine it. Hang on, I need to turn your volume down a little bit, because now that you've done whatever you've done, it is
Literally just turning off every setting Discord will let me turn off.
Yeah, it's making your audio, like, peak a little. When instead of it cutting out completely, it's, like, causing it to buzz and get especially loud.
Oopsie!
Okay. Garlic puzzle.
Professor, it's a garlic puzzle.
What do you mean this is original hardware? No, it's fucking not. This is an emulator. you don't gotta go wink wink nudge nudge. I'm definitely playing on a real DS. It's a fucking emulator. It's fine. Emulators are legal. It's not a fucking crime. It's not against the damn law. There are 10 coins in each of the 5 bags below. One of these bags is filled with fake coins that are lighter than the real ones. Real coin weighs 10 units, but a fake coin is 1 unit lighter. If you're using a scale that can register up to 200 units, what is the fewest number of times you can use the scale to find the one bag filled with fake coins? The fewest number of times.
This should do the
You're so
What?
smart.
Because if you just get it right on the first try, that's the fewest number of times. What do you mean?
You're so smart.
You only need to use
That's
the...
not the...
Oh.
That is not what we were thinking, Puzzle.
From every bag, remove the number of coins indicated by the bag's number, then you just... What are you talking about?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder that now too, Blazing Blade.
Listen, we got it right. Wow, that puzzle made me break a sweat. It was so hard.
What a challenge.
What was the other, the correct mirror? Which one was it? There we go. Okay, that's our coins.
Anyway, now we can rush up. Hey, look at puzzle solved. Look at puzzle solved. Look at puzzle solved.
Hey, that's pretty good!
This is a Rudd type of NPC hanging out here.
Yeah.
It's pretty stinky up here.
Pah! Goldern vampires, get off my property!
Jeff. Are you all right, mister?
Huh? Who goes there? You don't need to tell me. I know vampire henchmen when I see them.
I'm a child. Oh, wait a second. What are you talking about? We just heard a scream and came to investigate.
Say what you will, Sonny, but it won't do you no good. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle and you'll do it quickly.
Everyone knows vampires can't do puzzles.
Vampires can't do this specific puzzle.
In a quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see the whole town from the tower, logic dictates that you should be able to see the top of the tower from anywhere in town. However, there's one place in town shown on the map below from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower. Find and circle the place.
One place in town shown on the map below from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower. It's either inside the stadium because of the shape of it, or it's inside the tower because you're inside the tower. I think it's inside the tower, because you could argue there's a certain section of the stadium you could totally see that from. I think it's...
Let's see if this works.
Yeah. You could also technically argue, but if you go to the top of the tower, then you can technically see the top of the tower from there, but like... Just don't think about it too hard. Anyways, these two are gay or whatever.
Girlfriends.
Good thinking. From inside the tower, there's no way to see the top of it. Sure, you may be able to stick your neck out a window and look up, but you still won't be able to see the very top of it. Yeah, that's fair.
I liked seeing one right after the other. I remember this one, I hate it, followed by, I remember this one, I like it.
Welcome to puzzle games!
Pretty good for a vampire. Unless you're not one of the Bloodsucker's underlings after all! If that's how it is, then listen to me when I tell you you'd best keep an eye on the castle over yonder.
What if a weird castle appear?
What if a weird castle appear?
It's the same sort of weird fantasy building as, like, the tower from Curious Village.
I told you! They keep doing this! There's always a weird building finale!
Is there one in Diabolical? No, not in Diabolical. In Unwound Future? Wait, no. Yeah, kind of.
There extremely is.
I'm remembering a couple of things from that video game which you could count as that, which is fun.
Yeah, Unwound Future is the best Layton game because they have multiple weird tower finales.
It's the nest of what? Sorry, hang on. No spoilers for the future
fucking
games, please.
spoilers, come on.
I know I've played them, but for the sake of folks what haven't. Come on, you gotta follow the rules.
It's the nest of one of the most fearsome undead creatures around. A real... live vampire.
A real live vampire, you say?
Don't make me say it again, buddy.
Vampire!
Very funny seeing this in our mysteries.
The castle is a vampire. The castle is hungry. Rumors have surfaced regarding a vampire said to live in the castle at the edge of town. Terrified by suck talk, not a soul in Folson's dares to draw near the castle. Could a vampire actually be living up in Herzen Castle? Top of the tower done, by the way.
Finding a lead out here is pretty slow going, huh?
Indeed. Perhaps our only choice really is to wait for the Herzen Museum to open.
You misheard me as terrified by suck talk? No, that's what I said. That's explicitly what I said. You heard correct.
You yes heard.
You heard.
Gosh, if that's the case, maybe we should revisit the museum. Never know. Might have opened up while we were away.
Alright. You've got a point. I hope the place proves more useful to us this time than it did last.
The professor and Luke decide to pay one more visit to the Herzen Museum. You got an extra puzzle for us? No.
Please? Please?
You're just talking about the vampire. Another look at it, if you want. And some garlic.
Swooshing around in its fancy cape.
What about the scream? Don't worry about it. Smile.
You ever just sit up in your tower and stream? That's kind of what streaming is.
Well, I don't have a tower, so no.
What is a house but a very, 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 very small tower?
At that point, it's not really a tower, then.
You're above the ground, just like a tower.
What is standing up if not your own personal tower?
Exactly, you get it.
What is sitting on a chair if not a miniaturized resting tower?
Exactly, because you're up.
Is there anything that isn't a tower?
Well, yeah, the ground.
What is the ground is if not a tower from the peak of the Earth's core?
You know, you raise a compelling point.
A well? That's just a tower inverted. Tower upside
Exactly.
down. That's just an anti-tower. It's that simple. A hole is also an anti-tower. That's just a tower in the opposite direction.
Everything on the planet Earth is either towers or anti-towers.
Everything in the world is exactly the same.
Look at that. The gate appears to be open now.
Now we can finally go inside!
But I want to click on the bananas. Alright, let's go in. Fuck it.
Yay, museum time!
Hey, you guys!
Men shouting in front of the museum. Normal day at museum.
That famous thing that's always happening at a museum.
Oh, you joke. I've seen some things. I've heard some things.
Speaking of...
Luke, do you hear that?
Sounds like the conductor and Mr. Beluga are arguing again.
Nothing? You don't even have so much as a lead on it? I thought I told you to find it and find it fast!
Uncle, you gotta cut me some slack. It's no piece of cake sneaking around with that pig on my tail.
ACAB!
Love you, Sammy.
Plus, that professor dude from London's been out playing detective too. Keeping a low profile takes it out of a guy, you know what I'm saying? My feet are killing me from all this running around. How about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around like this...
You always were a layabout, Samuel. Quit your whining and get back to the task at hand. Until you find that box, I'd better not hear the word break coming out of your mouth.
Gosh, Mr. Beluga really let him have it. Do you think he opened up this gate, too?
Shouted it apart.
I'm not sure.
He did a fucking dragon yell at it.
He did a Skyrim. He did the Skyrim trailer on the door.
Did a Skyrim on him.
I'm not sure. Though it appears that while the gate is open, the museum itself is still closed. But let's put this discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, do you recognize the symbol at our feet?
What the?
It's Baphomet.
It's on the book!
The stone has been worn down over the years, but the design is one I've seen before.
Sure, it looks like the symbol in the book we found lying out in the street.
That it does. But I'm certain I've seen something like this in another location, too. But where was it?
Ah, yes. Now I've got it.
What is it, Professor?
We must locate Inspector Kelmy at once. I need to see that photo he acquired from the crime scene.
This town is so big. How are we going to track him down?
Well, it's quite late now. He may have returned to the hotel for the night. What do you think?
You're probably right. Quick, let's head back to the hotel.
We should maybe check our adopted daughter.
You know, that adopted daughter that everyone in the game definitely keeps remembering and not forgetting about.
The girl!
The professor...
Oh fuck, there was a girl!
Oh fuck, the baby.
The professor and Luke decide to return to the hotel. Anything else we can click on here? Nope.
Leave.
Wait, was there a forward arrow? Was there a forward arrow?
Moral of the story, there was a forward arrow. Who?
You?
Wait, no, I know you. I know you.
You are like... You're like someone took a bird person, like a harpy, from a piece of cartoon or game or something, and went, what if we turned it into a human? Gregorio!
You are a very Gregorio.
Howdy. The name's Gregorio, and I'd sooner run around in a chicken suit than go a day without chess. You want to get on my good side and hear what I have to say? Fine. But first, a little chess.
Well, this should be interesting.
Welcome to, like, 15 chess puzzles.
The Knight's Tour 1. Lead the knight on a trip across the board below. Chess knights move 2 squares forward and 1 square perpendicular on each turn. The initial direction can be up, down, left, or right. Move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once. I wish I could go back, damn.
I know. My Kingdom Burn Undo button.
No, Damn. Not too bad.
Hey!
This should
Easy
do the
every
trick.
time. First try.
Well, it's the first one. I wasn't expecting it to be too rough.
Wonderful.
Thank you, PK something for the tip.
Gregorio might look like a Street
He
Fighter
does look a little bit like character
character
from game with character customization.
A little bit, yeah.
Well done. The Knight's Tour is a classic puzzle that's well known in many countries. That's a fun little tidbit.
Very nice, sonny boy. There's more where that came from, but let's take a breather for now so I can yammer at you. Back in the day, this town was full of aristocratic families, but one day they just up and left. The Herzen family is pretty much the only upper crust family left in town.
Oh, you very are an Agent Gordon type of man.
Let's save our game.
Let's save in game.
You know, apropos of nothing.
Just so you know, next time we meet, I'll have something even more difficult for you.
Raw chess, and plenty of it.
You crack a knight on it. Add in some salted L movements. Oysters and Worcestershire sauce.
Yep, the museum doors are shut tight, all right.
Alright, bye. Is he drawing a circle in the air? Yeah, he's getting ready to cast his ultimate blast. So you better not be there when it goes off, or you're a dead motherfucker. Dog?
Yogi.
Dog still has nothing but hate in its heart. Okay.
Dog fucking hates you.
Nothing but hatred in that dog. You have nothing else to say to me. You have no use to me.
Please leave my establishment.
How about you? Anything new? No. Still just the trade
Please
secret.
leave my establishment.
Okay. Oh! You son of a bitch!
He's so fucking bad.
What seems to be ailing you?
Every day I stand out here for hours and hours. All that standing really does a number on my knees. I should really start scheduling a mid-shift break or something.
Being a doorman does sound like an exhausting job. Perhaps a cup of tea would help restore your spirits. I'd be happy to brew you some.
Sure, but I gotta warn you, working at a 5-star restaurant has made me picky about what I drink. But if you could brew up something that tastes mild with a hint of spice, I'd be a happy camper.
Alright. Mild with a hint of spice. Sour, sweet, mild, spice. What do we got? Hit me with it. You want garbage! You want garbage is what you want. You want to drink this garbage I've brewed. Drink my garbage! You want to drink out of my garbage teapot that I've made for you. I put my garbage in this teapot, and you're gonna drink it now! Thank you, Morcorp, for the 35-month resub. Do we have the ingredients for his tea?
Yes.
Okay, so it's mild, spicy. We haven't done mild, spicy, sour. Let's try refreshing. The order doesn't matter, does it?
No.
Okay.
Just the ingredients.
Mild, spicy. Mild was wait. Yeah, that's sweet. That's mild, spicy, sweet. So not that one. Not that one. So not mild,
Sure.
spicy. I mean, is that what he wants? I guess we can
Says
try.
he wants a mild tea with a spicy kick and a dash of sweetness.
Oh, he didn't say the sweetness when we first talked to him. I didn't realize this speech bubble would give us new information. I just didn't look at it because I assumed, no, he would have given us all the information already and this is just a reminder. No, this is giving us straight up new information. Fuck off! Drink this dream spice.
Drink your fucking spice.
You son of a bitch!
Take your concoction. Karate kicks?
Fuck off!
You karate kids fuck off?
You go do your banana slam somewhere else, dude. I'm fed up.
I know good tea when I taste it, and my friend, that tea of yours is out of this world. Working as a doorman in the best restaurant in town, I gotta be on the ball 100% of the time. I mean, back in the day, even the Duke's son and his fiancée used to come here. When you've got customers like that, service has to be perfect from the second they walk up.
Wow, vos elite, huh?
That's right, little man! But thinking on it, I haven't seen those two for a while now. I sure hope they visit us again sometime.
It's coffee talk? Oh yeah, I guess that is a game about making drinks for folk, isn't it? Games like that are
I've been meaning to
always a
play
cute
that for a
idea.
while.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've just never checked it out myself.
They did a sequel recently.
Yeah, I heard. Nothing new from Derby. Don't you worry about Derby. Derby's all good.
Don't you fucking worry about Derby.
You put no fear into Derby. Derby's just fine. Child?
That's a baby.
Joni.
Hey, what's with the long face? Don't you know adults aren't allowed to pout? Honestly, I can't stand to see you look like that, so here's a little puzzle. Cheer up, will ya?
Who's this precocious child?
They always stick in a really cute, precocious little child that's just like a background character. It's great.
How old am I?
Hi there. Yeah, I know I'm all cute and stuff, but I'm also really good at puzzles. What's that? You want to know my age? Well, okay. The difference between Mama's age and Papa's age is the same as my age. Oh, and my big sister is twice my age, which happens to be 1/3 my mom's age. And one more thing. In 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. Okay, enough hints. How old am I? Okay, so...
I know what it is, but I keep quiet.
In 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. Big sister is twice my age. You're 5. You're fucking 5. It's another, here's all this information. You're 5.
This should do the trick.
You're 5.
Another one of those distraction information puzzles.
Here's 30 facts. By the way, I am 5. Papa's 35 and Mama's 30, meaning the difference in their ages is the same as my age, like I said. As for my big sis, she's 10. That's twice my age and 1/3 of Mama's. In 5 years, I'll be 10 and my sister will be 15. Can you believe it? I'll practically be a grown-up by then! Oh, kiddo, you really are 5 years old.
Oh, that's an extremely a 5-year-old thing to say.
Uh-huh.
Hey, pretty good, Smarty Pants. So good, in fact, I think you deserve a reward.
What kind of a reward?
This kind! The story! Okay, then here goes.
Let's go.
See, a long time ago, there was another family in town as rich as the Herzens. Well, one of the younger daughters got her heart broken by some boy and decided to leave town. It could just be a story somebody made up, but if that's true, that boy must have been a total creep.
Awesome. We're getting the hot gossip on, like, the rich, possibly the Dracula family. That's awesome.
From this 5-year-old.
Uh-huh. The 5-year-old gossip is the strongest of all.
You believe that?
Never mind.
What a wimp!
Fucking wimp. Fucking wuss.
Hey, you got something new.
Ooh.
What fucking voice was I doing for you?
Lightly Scottish.
No, it was like, fucking... I know what you mean by that, but it wasn't what I was going for. It was a different sort of, like, English accent, not Scottish. But what?
Slightly northern, then.
Right, he was northern. He was like, was it sort of like this?
Yes.
I don't remember exactly how to do it, the fucking northern accent, so I'm just gonna... Oh my, now this is just a mess.
What's the matter, sir?
I had a set of cards that were arranged in a very specific way. Unfortunately, I seemed to be all thumbs today, and I dropped them while dusting them. Until I can put the cards back in their proper order, there's no way I'll be able to sell them.
This looks like a job for me. Hold those cards back in order before you know it.
63!
Cards labeled 1 through 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so they satisfy the following conditions. The sum of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. Okay. So, add them up on the top, and it has to be less than the ones on the bottom. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. Okay, so it can't be 6. It can't be 5. So it's either 2 and 3 or 1 and 4. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 cards, so... okay. And the 1 card must be placed in the left column. Okay.
So then it can't be...
So it can't be 1 and 4. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like this or like this. Presumably like this because the top ones have to add up to less. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5, so... assume 2 and 3, do this. 6, 8, 9, 5, 9, 12. So 1 is true. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. That's true. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. So like this. And the 1 card must be placed in the left column. So like that. That meets all the conditions, right?
No.
No? I hit submit already.
Just leave it to me.
You misread one of them.
Looks like I
Okay,
botched
let's look at
that
it again. Okay. The sum of the numbers on the top row. Oh, 1 less. Okay. I thought it was just less. No. So this is, let's see, memo. Right now this is 9, 5, 12. Okay, so it's not that. If this is 9, and this is 12, we have to, there has to be a difference of, like, this has to have 1 more and this has to have 1 less. Okay, so. That. 6, 9, 10, 5, 9, 11. Okay, so. Some of the numbers in the top row is 1 less than some of the numbers in the bottom row. That's true. Because this is 10, this is 11. 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. That's still true. 5 is to the immediate left of the 4. That's true. The 1 card is in the left column. That's true.
Here goes.
Yippee!
You literally had everything right except that you missed the 1 in the first clue.
Son of a bitch! This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you remember to follow the hints you've been given.
Awesome! Thank you!
This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you solve the puzzle. Come on!
Ta-da! What is new?
Oh, splendid work, young man. You got quite a way with puzzles for a boy your age.
Oh, thank you.
Hamter toy. Toy for Hamter.
Let's see, anything else in here? No, you are just talking. Bye-bye! Hello?
Needs tea desperately.
Opal.
What to do? What to do?
You seem troubled, madam. May I be of any assistance to you?
Oh, I am quite troubled, as a matter of fact, and what's worse, I have no one to turn to.
Damn, Jane Austen having a bad day.
She really is.
Well, how would you like a hot cup of tea? If nothing else, it should bring a bit of cheer to your day.
Well, I am tired of mulling over the issue, so I suppose I might as well take a break. I don't mean to sound picky, but please keep in mind I have certain preferences. On a day like today, I do believe a nice strong tea with a pinch of dream fluff is in order.
Okay. Strong and dream fluff. We don't have what she needs, do we?
I don't think we do.
Sweet, sour, mild, spicy. Like, dream fluff is inherently mild, and sour and spicy I think would apply strong, but also I don't think this is gonna do anything. Let's see. I think this is that bad shit. Yeah. Sorry, ma'am, we're not serving you that garbage. We're not serving you that booty ass. Oh, hang on just a second. I just got a little bowl of salad. Which means I really ought to be wrapping up soon, but...
It's almost 4.
Alright, we can make you some shit later.
Oh, please don't trouble yourself over my predicament. In the end, I suppose this truly is an issue I need to simply sort out on my own.
Okay, bye!
See ya, ma'am!
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
What about you?
Hey there, tall hat. You kind of look like a bookworm. Fucking bookworm! Don't suppose you know anything about fortune telling, do you?
What sort of fortune telling do you have in mind?
And there's this tea with oasis leaf in it that lets you predict people's long lives.
Wow, I never heard of any tea like that. Professor, can we try making a cup, please?
I'm all for experiments, Luke. We'll give it a go. But tell me, sir, whose love life will we be forecasting?
Well, I'm a handsome guy, so I'm pretty sure what my fortune's gonna say. But if you brewed it anyway, I'll read the leaves when it's done.
That sounds fine. Now, let's get to brewing, shall we?
Sure, okay, whatever, dude. Oasis leaves smoky and tart. I don't think we have those.
Yeah, we're missing a few ingredients we need.
Yeah, so let's come back later. Wow, fuck off, dude.
Fuck off, Rory. I hope you don't get a girlfriend. Spooky train.
The train is still empty. There's still no one here. We're still trapped in town forever. Don't worry
You're
about
still
it.
in Silent Hill.
It's literally fine, and there's nothing to worry about, and everything is just okay.
Super normal.
Okay, you don't have a puzzle, but you have dialogue.
Orsons used to be home to many families of noble birth. Ender Curzon discovered a vast gold deposit on the outskirts of town, which changed everything. Orsons developed rapidly, but word of the gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's such a shame. This used to be such an enchanting town.
This place used to be great until all those low-class people came in to pan the gold or whatever.
Hey, bro. I'm ignoring you.
Fuck you. How's our daughter?
How's Flora? Same dialogue. Okay. Alright.
Everything is so normal with Flora.
Never worry about Flora. She's fine and she's normal. Kelmy.
Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Can you spare just a moment?
Ah, Layton. I see you've been busy. I didn't think you managed to solve 50 puzzles so soon.
Ha!
I hear you've been very busy sniffing around town for clues. Tell me, has your search yielded any genuinely useful facts yet?
I know more than you.
Perhaps. Would you mind showing me the photo you recovered from the doctor's apartment?
Ho-ho! Am I to understand there's a clue to be found in that photo? Well, I see you've solved 50 puzzles so far, so I can tell you're serious about the investigation.
Fuck! Maybe Kelmy's not so bad, actually.
Even Kelmy is not immune to puzzles.
My top priority is solving this case, so if you think you can help, I might as well show you the thing. What the devil?
Is something the matter, sir?
There's a blasted hole in my pocket.
Oh no!
That's a big gun! That you only get to see it for a split second, okay. Big fucking hole, though!
They really sent their best men for this case.
I've been scattering the pieces about without even noticing. This is a low point in my career. It seems that all that remains of the photo is this one scrap.
You got a photo scrap, only 15 to go.
I guess we'll just have to give up on ever seeing that photo again, huh?
Tough to say. The pieces were still all in my pocket when we entered Folsom's. I'm sure of that much.
Inspector, do you recall the path you took around town over the past couple hours?
Bits of it, yes. Let's see.
Kelmy's route. Use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town. Well, only one turn I made was at an intersection with a cafe on it. Oh, and I also passed in front of one hat shop. Oh, and one flower shop too. And I didn't walk any farther than necessary. Now that you've heard his recollection, can you trace the route the inspector took through town? Only one turn he made was at an intersection with a cafe. Passed in front of one hat shop. One flower shop. Didn't walk more than necessary. Okay. So he can pass by as many cafes as he wants, but he only took a turn at an intersection with one. And he only passed by one hat shop, one flower shop. So... And he didn't do like a weird fucking loop-de-loop.
Really good Kelmy face in the bottom there, too.
It is a pretty damn good Kelmy. Like it could, for instance, be like this, pass by one flower shop. No, but then he takes a turn at another intersection with a cafe there, so it can't be that. Okay. Let's say we did this. This passes by a flower, and this turns at a cafe. We pass by a hat shop, and we could go this way, but then we pass by another flower, so it's not that. And if we go this way, we pass by another... We go at another cafe intersection, so it's not... Can't be that. No, this is also a cafe intersection.
Hang on, though. Could you repeat that?
Like this? There's a cafe here at this intersection.
Yeah, but you didn't turn at the other cafe intersection.
Son of a bitch, you're right. There you go.
And now to test my theory.
It's all about those technicalities, baby!
There we have it.
I forgot. I literally told myself you can pass by multiple. It's just if it's an intersection, you can't do that. That's right. You may have figured out the inspector's path through town.
But the search for those photo scraps is just beginning.
And then, after leaving the northeast corner of town, I came straight back to the hotel.
That should be enough information to get started. Thank you. Come, Luke. Let's see if we can't recover the pieces of that photo by retracing the inspector's steps.
What's so important about the photo, Professor?
I'm unsure of the photo's content, but I have every confidence that it will lead us to the Elysian box.
Say no more. I'm sold. After all, your intuition never fails. Let's hurry to the northeast corner. I think we can get there through that little path where that bulldog was sitting.
The dog is simply gone now.
Yes, let's. I'll lead the way.
Kelmy's route is now in the index. One single puzzle was
Where
missed.
were you? We talked to everyone.
Tricky Dicky, where have you been hiding? The professor and Luke decide to investigate the northeast corner of town.
But maybe next time, because it is 4, and there is a save right here.
Let's save our game. We did an entire chapter today. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
74 puzzles down. Next time, Chapter 5, Shadows on the Street Corner. But that will be it for Layton today.
Thank you for tuning in for Morning Layton.
Yippee! Thanks for stopping on by, folks. I know it's an earlier stream than normal, but it was a lot of fun. Made me real happy to see folks turn up for it. Looks like no fan art today. Okay. In that case, I'll keep up the wrap-up real short-like. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed yonder stream. I will be live again later tonight. Normal time, 6 Eastern. Puzz and I will be back. We'll be doing Super Lesbian Animal RPG. I am looking forward to that, and I hope all of you are too.
Oh my god, I'm so looking forward to that!
Alright, until then, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you tonight.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Oh. 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 Oh.